Hello, 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 everyone. Happy Monday. How are y'all doing? Welcome in, Sabata. Dead Game. Good to see you. How's everybody doing on this start to the week? Hope you're doing well. Thank you to everybody who also stuck with me a little bit during some of our technical difficulties recently. We actually ended up losing power yesterday, which was not super great. Not bad taking out trash. Was cold though? Yeah. Well, it's the opposite here. It's not only still warm, but they thought the fires had started to get contained, which they are. Thankfully, they've died down a little bit, but the winds have started picking back up today. And I assume due to power companies and people trying to do some extra reinforcement, given the uptick and likely continuance of the Santa Ana winds, I lost internet for a short period of time, as some of you know and experienced, and also lost power very, very late last night, or I guess technically early this morning. I am not only in California, I am in Los Angeles. So I'm about 10 miles away from some of the actual danger zone that's going on right now. But up until yesterday, I didn't have any issues with like internet outages, power outages, or despite getting 2 warnings, which I posted on like Instagram and in Discord and stuff. The area I live in should not, and has not since the 60s, been actively involved in anything. Can't hear you because I'm streaming. Well, I've got you up, and I am also lurking here. We'll make sure that we actually give you the exclamation point lurk in your channel as well. Always good to have both of these things going on. Sorry for not actually being able to jump in, since it looks like we started relatively similar times. But yeah, here, we'll get you the lurk command. Make sure we've got you up in the background, Dead Game. Enjoy your Gears of War 2. But yeah, things have been pretty wild here. And it doesn't seem like there's going to be anything anything that's going to directly impact me outside of potential other power or hopefully not internet related things. So had I gone a half hour longer, I could have raided you. Hell yeah. Well, you know, unfortunately, again, I ended up losing all of my stuff yesterday. So yeah, that's where we didn't make very much progress despite my hopes. And also for like the news segment and some of those things, a lot of that, you know, got cut out. So I think we're just going to do a tiny bit of a do-over today. But since we didn't make very much progress during the last time we did fire things up, at least we're not losing too much in in terms of actual playtime. So anyways, I think with that, we should dive right in, get our minute or like 5-minute news segment in, and then play a little bit more of the in-depth coverage, and then we can transition directly from that right back into the Outer Wilds, which I have been having a ton of fun playing. It's a very intriguing game. I can't say I still know what's going on, but I have a feeling we're going to be able to figure it out here very quickly. Also, for those who didn't see, in terms of updates, we do have the updated camera with actual tracking and zoom features and things now enabled for the cat. So the nicest camera we have in our arsenal is currently dedicated to tracking the kitty cat. So that's pretty amazing. I also did figure out some of the things related to the NDI setup, and I think I will probably just get an NDI key, but I didn't realize prior to setting things up or even, you know, getting this camera, that this camera requires, or not just this camera, but OBSBot themselves do require you to pay, although they don't really list it explicitly on their main page. It says like the NDI connection is available, but when you look at the methods for this, these things require, if you want wireless NDI connection, here, I'll just go to their product page portion. Or how did I actually find it right there? When I was looking at the NDI settings, which is how I have my phones and everything connected, you have to pay for a license key. Here, I'll just search for it. OBSBot NDI license key. Yeah, so you have to buy this, which is $90, which is not ideal because the other solution that they have is to use their UVC to NDI converter, which is a hardware device that you need to use for every item, which should also probably be on their product list. And also something I didn't realize, yeah, UVC to NDI adapter, which is $240 and which is required for every single device. It's not like one device can take multiple inputs. When looking into this and even looking up the way they recommend it, every single device, it lists like 3 here, but you can only have one device connected at the same time. So that is unfortunate because I was hoping to use NDI for that the same way that I used for, or even if I want to use Ethernet connection, like it shows that, but this device here for the Ethernet, like wired Ethernet connection, requires the USB-C to Ethernet adapter, which is also $90. So if I want to do NDI, it's either $254 to do it wired, or it's, where did I get the NDI adapter? Oh, right here. $240 to do it wired, or $90 to just use Ethernet and just do it directly over Ethernet, which actually may not be a bad idea. Like this might be a little bit better. I haven't decided on the NDI key yet. But yeah, the license key just to do the wireless NDI is $90 in addition. So more expensive upfront, but depending on how long, cheaper long-term. Yeah, I mean, so I have like the camera that's over my stove right now is just a phone. I have 2 other phones as like backups that, like this one's even plugged in and charging right now. These are just old iPhone 10s that, you know, can't even run the latest iOS stuff, but can do free NDI wireless streaming. So I didn't think, so I do have, so like the camera that's on Jackson is just connected via Wi-Fi instead of via NDI and transmitting. I can also do RTMP, which is how like the camera that's in my kitchen on the bottom left, and even the previous CatCam, as well as the previous like kitchen cam I had set up, we're just doing that. But there's latency. So in order to have like kind of seamless transitions, one of the best things to do is just have everything that isn't wired directly into a USB-C interface, not just through Ethernet, running via NDI, which itself has a free like SDK. There's even lots of tutorials and things out there on how to build iOS apps and other things using the free NDI SDK. I don't know if I'm comfortable going through that. In fact, earlier today, I was even looking at methods to build an app if you have like the Apple developer kit or have signed up for the Apple developer license and stuff, to build a personal app for something like this, because some of the things outside of even OBSBot also want to charge you for access to run multiple devices at the same time, which I'm not running into with the phones. But if there's a way for me to be able to do this with, I think, you know, for this, it's going to require the license key. It straight up says, in order to enable the OBSBot tail to transmit video over NDI, you have to pay for this thing. And from what I can tell, you have to pay for this even if you want to use the UVC to NDI adapter. That's not entirely clear because like the camera that's on me right now is also an OBSBot Tiny 2 Lite. And then I also have the Meet 4K. So it seems like this adapter would work for any of those cameras, but only one at a time. Because when I look at like the guide for use and things, it recommends having one of these for each camera, which this would be like the most expensive option. You know, but the benefit of this is then I'd be running everything via Ethernet. And so I could just set up a switch just for NDI options, but that would be, you know, pretty damn expensive at just even with the 3 cameras I have, another $762. So I think this might be the option we go with in the short term. But I did, so again, for those who maybe didn't see some of the stuff I'd posted in Discord or had talked about previously, we did have some pretty cool things on our social media activity. Here, let me pull this up directly from Discord. Yeah, here we go. So I had posted on Instagram and tweeted about the new setup. Here, I'll just go to our Instagram too. And got some likes, including directly from ObsBot. But what was really cool is on Twitter, I just posted, and I did this as like a joke about, you know, the birth announcements or things that you commonly see during the holidays where people say like, oh, exciting news for 2025. We're expanding our family and excited to introduce little baby Riley or whatever in, you know, March or September or whatever of 2025. And so what I did is said, exciting news ahead. Our family is growing this year in 2025. And we're so excited to introduce our new not so little ObsBot official member to y'all. And it is the Tail Air right here, the thing that does require a little bit of extra expenses in order to get connected. But when I look at the activity for this, what's really cool is this was not only liked by ObsBot official, but was reposted by them, the manufacturer of this. So when I went to their page yesterday, we were the top post, and even today, outside of a post they made and another repost of somebody with a significantly larger followership, they retweeted and reposted my post, which has since had a pretty large amount of engagement, which is pretty awesome considering the amount of people who came by or stopped by and visited not only our site, but seems like visited our Twitch channel too, since today, when I started off, or even as I was looking in, we started today off. Appreciate everybody who do follow and things, even when I'm not live. And also sub. So we also had a sub today too. So when I signed in, even for the stuff today, oh shit, you can't see my screen. Whoops. I don't know how much of that you missed, probably the majority of it. But yeah, we were looking at just the reference to NDI from like the camera and stuff that we have, or that we currently have on the Cat, and the license key and some of the things that cost a bit extra, or, you know, even calculating out, even if I don't want to just use the regular Ethernet adapter and use what they recommend, which is this UVC to NDI adapter, which is recommended for each device if you want to run NBI. That is what is the 254 times 3 amount that's on there. But the cool part on the, here, I can just show this. So starting our stream today, we already had 4 follows and 1 sub, which is kind of crazy for not being live. But also on the, oh, whoops, here, let me make this larger. On the social side, this is where we got likes from ObsBot themselves, the manufacturer of these cameras, which was pretty cool to get to see. And then same thing, as I mentioned on our Twitter, not only got likes, but were retweeted by ObsBot directly. So this is something that was pretty cool to get to see, not only the number of views and post engagements and people who came by, but yeah, when I looked at some of this, reposted by them, liked by them, and a handful of other people, but when looking at the actual page for them, outside of a couple pinned posts and things that they had, and one other retweet they had from somebody of a significantly larger following than me, we got retweeted and had a large amount of engagement, including a handful, well, not just a handful, a large number of people who viewed my Instagram page as well as our Twitch page, which was pretty cool. So we started today off. In fact, I should probably update our data source, since the data source for Stream Elements really only gets updated once we go live. But we can start our sub goal progress right at 1. Let's see if that updates here. Maybe. But anyways, yeah, it looks like it's going to update. Yeah, there we go. Put us in the middle. Actually, we'll go into the news. Unclear if that's actually updating, but it does look like it's updated on the Stream Element side, so I'm assuming that'll update at some point. But I do appreciate very, very much, and thank you again. Shout out to Rex Mechanica for the gift, and also where, you know, we we have learned a lot in terms of updating all of our setups. I had to do some kind of quick updates. It was also cool to get to see that, arrive or go from like gift time all the way to our front door in less than 24 hours and be able to use on stream in just a day. So I think I am leveling up my game in terms of learning about a lot of these different settings, learning about not just networking and setting up VLANs and having Ethernet cords and things running all throughout the house. And now over 12 cameras, 9 that are actively in use. But it's been a lot of fun actually getting to learn about a lot of these things. And even if it might cost us another, like $90 to $700 to get everything running perfectly with no latency or no lag, the benefit of this camera is that it's also wireless. So the really, really cool part about it, here I can just drag this over. Like we're doing animal tracking with it right now. So it's tracking Jackson. I just showed off some of the like zoom features and things. Like we can zoom a whole lot more. It may not want to because it's tracking him, but we can zoom, we can change, the tilt, all of those different things. But there are also specific modes that allow you to improve if you are going to be in daylight or in cloudy conditions or outside, outdoors, all kinds of things that will help if we want to do more outdoor streams, or honestly, even just have a better 4K wireless camera for things like our cooking streams and stuff we've done there. So anyways, thank you so much to everybody who've been supportive. I will figure out all the licensing and network and setup stuff on the back end, but just wanted to obviously give a shout out to everybody who've been supportive on there. In terms of other updates, since this is the beginning of the second week in January, I do want to try some A/B testing. So I think for this week, or especially with this being Monday, this will be the last time I start off my stream with NPR and news. And what I'll do instead is see if we want to transition to a weekend update, or maybe do like a Saturday or a Sunday, like 2-hour or 3-hour segment that is exclusively focused on news. So rather than, going through the 5-minute NPR portion at the beginning of each stream, or rather than just like ranting and rambling for 45 minutes to an hour on every stream, I get that this isn't what a lot of people come to Twitch for. A lot of people come to Twitch to dissociate from some of this stuff that's going on in the world. And I've even had direct messages kind of indicating, or not just indicating, but saying something like that, as well as other people who do stream recommending I not do this at all. Or saying like, this is highly controversial and will likely, segment audience and growth and things like that, which is a fair point, but I don't want to kill it off entirely. And I actively think this is an important thing to do that I care a lot about. So instead of killing it off, what I'm thinking of doing to A/B test, what we've been doing now for a little over a year, since I started doing this in November, not just last year, but the year before, is doing a dedicated time slot for this, not just at the beginning of every stream, but starting either this Saturday or Sunday. I haven't decided which day I want to do that on. Sunday is probably best because it's the day that, I usually try to go a little bit more in depth and do kind of like a weekly review of things. So I think starting, I guess I've just convinced myself while live, this Sunday, we will do a deeper dive into the news, but from Tuesday through Saturday, I will start off and we can yap, we can chat, we can do whatever in terms of startup, but I will try to segment the news portion to a single day, and we'll see how that changes things since, over this last year and a half, I have had messages from a handful of people, not just pushing back on some of the things related to the news segments, but who have, even when being encouraging or not openly saying like, hey, you shouldn't do this, have said like they don't think this is the best thing for me to do at the start of my streams, which I can completely understand. Like I get the feedback there. I understand why people are hesitant to, did I spell this correctly? To want to see me do this, but I like getting this kind of coverage out, and I consume all of this every day anyways. I've shown it on my Spotify, or I guess I'll just openly dox my Spotify again here, because for those who have pushed back, even when I know it comes from a good place, like look at what my Spotify recommends I listen to right now. It recommends I listen to, here, I'll make this smaller so you can see it the same way without my image blocking anything. My Spotify recommends I listen to NPR News Now, which we are about to play, or going back to just my homepage, Up First, which I listen to every single day. All of these are finished for a reason. Marketplace Morning Report, I listen to every single morning. I listen to the Journal pretty much every single day. I didn't listen to the one today yet because I was doing a bunch of stuff before I started stream. But if you look at finished. If you see some that have like time left, like this one, it's because I started it and then like restarted it if I was like doing laundry or other shenanigans. But like, we're now back all the way into, oh, there's one I missed in November. Still listen to all of these. Like, for years, I've listened to a lot of these things. And I'm a sustaining member, not just to NPR, but for a decade, I've donated to NPR and to Marketplace, which I didn't listen to the episode from this today yet either, but listen. Like, I listen to these things every single day. So when I talk about taking these things seriously or wanting to share information, tidbits, clips, cuts and stuff from a lot of these types of things, we've also shared things from the weekly show with Jon Stewart, as well as, Sam Harris's Making Sense. These are my shows that are recommended to me because I listen to them very, very regularly. So if I'm talking about things that I heard about on the World Business Report from the BBC or things that I heard on NPR or Marketplace, there's a reason why I do talk about these things nearly every single day. It's because I consume that type of information every single morning right when I wake up. I listen to Marketplace Morning Report, followed by the NPR's Up First episode, which doesn't seem to be at the top. Oh, it's right here. Up First every single morning. And then I'll usually go, depending on what has come out most recently, usually Marketplace and the Journal come out later in the afternoon. So I'll usually in the morning, depending on when I get up, then transition directly into something like NPR Politics, weekly show, or some other type of news or politics style podcast. Because I do think being informed about these types of things is extremely important, especially for those who care about the way they vote, the way they might be able to make an impact, or might have disagreements with the current administration or upcoming administration in terms of policies or the way they want to advocate for the average American or all Americans. Especially, I'm obviously based in the US. I know not all viewers are based in the US, but I think it's important to be aware, or even when it comes to like the World Business Report from the BBC World Service, this is global. Honestly, a lot of the stuff in Marketplace and the Up First episode also cover global events, as does the general news portion on NPR, which you can filter by world events. But I say all of this because I do take feedback seriously. And given that for over a year now, we have had feedback saying that, from multiple people, maybe I shouldn't start all of my streams with this. I'm a data guy, so let's A/B test it. I'll start A/B testing it tomorrow. I want to have this be at least our final data point on doing NPR at the beginning of every stream until I have enough data to decide whether I want to continue with this or not. This used to be something when I first started streaming that was highly engaging to a large group of people. But I do understand some people are just like tuning out, turning off, or may even not be wanting to see some of this stuff when I start streaming. So from here forward, at least for the next couple of months, we'll dedicate Sundays and the beginning of my stream on Sundays to this portion, and stop doing it every day at the beginning of every stream, not because I don't think this information is useful, but because I do want to see what the data looks like in terms of engagement, especially at the beginning of streams where I know some people are expecting me to be in outer wilds and not just yapping, or even if our, stream category and things gets updated to just chatting. I know that, a lot of people do pop in to see gaming and to disconnect and to not have to worry about a lot of these world's events. So I totally understand the feedback. I'm willing to adapt and dedicate specific time to a news segment. So from here forward, for at least the next few weeks, Sunday will be that day, which we decided just in real time.
This message comes from
today,
NPR sponsor
we're going to start
Sony
with
Pictures
5 minutes
Classics.
of NPR.
I'm Still Here from filmmaker Walter Salles.
We'll go into a little bit of the stuff
family's
that I was hoping to be able to go deeper into yesterday, and then we will transition into Outer Wilds.
Family's resilience when a dictatorship attempts to tear them apart. Led by a Golden Globe winning performance by Fernanda Torres. Opens select theaters January 17th.
Live from NPR News, I'm Dale Willman. In Los Angeles, where much of the area has been devastated by wildfires since Wednesday, they're now bracing themselves for a new series of Santa Ana winds. Steve Futterman reports.
The increased winds, which are by far the biggest concern right now, are in the forecast through Wednesday. LA County Fire Chief Anthony Maroney.
These winds will keep the fire threat in Los Angeles County very high.
Fire crews are getting ready for any new fires. Ryan Wimmer with CAL FIRE has been examining fire hydrants.
I was just double checking, making sure that hydrant here along the main road is in service and available for use. I want to make sure our people have the resources they need to be successful.
The strongest of the winds are forecast for Tuesday. For NPR News, I'm Steve Futterman in Los Angeles.
The LA County Medical Examiner's Office, meanwhile, says it's investigating 24 deaths from the fires in and around Los Angeles. That's a 50% increase in total over Saturday's numbers. Most of those deaths have come in the Eaton fire. Animal rescue groups are transporting hundreds of dogs and cats out of fire-devastated California. As Elise Hugh reports, it's part of an effort to relieve local animal shelters that are being overwhelmed by ongoing Los Angeles County fires.
From cats and birds to tortoises and horses, a network of rescue groups are caring for animals throughout the Los Angeles area. But all these pet evacuees need space. To make room at kennels, a multi-state operation is underway to transport adoptable pets to other states. Brittany Thorne heads the nonprofit Best Friends Animal Society.
Over the past 3 days, we have done ground transport and a flight to Utah. Yesterday, we loaded up about over 100 animals to get on a plane.
Californians available to foster cats and dogs have also stepped up to alleviate capacity at shelters. For NPR News, I'm Elise Hugh in Los Angeles.
Deductions for state and local taxes, or SALT as Congress now refers to them, are on the table as House Republicans tackle new federal tax legislation. NPR's Luke Garrett has the details.
Representative Mike Lawler of New York met with Trump on Saturday to talk taxes. Here's Lawler on Fox News.
The only red line I have is that if there is a tax bill that does not lift the cap on salt, I would not support that.
SALT deductions allow some taxpayers to deduct state and local taxes from their federal tax payments. The issue is a sticking point for a number of House Republicans and underlines their fragile majority in the House. Lawler worries crafting two separate bills on taxes and immigration will lead to legislative chaos.
I fundamentally believe that is best accomplished in one bill because the reality is our margin in the House is too small to screw around.
Last week, Trump met with Senate Republican leaders who favor two bills. Luke Garrett, NPR News, Washington.
And you're listening to NPR News. Saudi Arabia is asking top European diplomats to lift sanctions against Syria. They say it will help that country to rebuild after the overthrow of President Bashar al-Assad in December. The U.S. and European countries have been reluctant to lift those sanctions because of concern over the Islamist roots of Syria's new leaders. European leaders say removing sanctions depends on the progress of the political transition and what form the new government takes. Officials in Georgia are urging Metro Atlanta commuters to use caution as they drive throughout the day following a recent snowfall in that state. From member station WABE in Atlanta, Dormaya Vance has more.
More than 2 inches of snow fell Friday morning in the metro Atlanta region, creating icy roads for drivers. Power outages and flight delays from the winter storm lasted into the weekend. But by Sunday, warmer temperatures and sunny skies were helping melt remaining ice on the roads. Temperatures today are also expected to help with melting. Still, officials with the Georgia Emergency Management Agency say drivers should use caution on their commutes as slick spots may persist. Temperatures are expected to reach a high in the mid-40s, later dropping below freezing by the evening. For NPR News, I'm Dormaya Vance in Atlanta.
Jalen Hurts threw 2 touchdown passes in his first game since a late-season concussion as the Philadelphia Eagles beat the Green Bay Packers in a wild-card game today, 22-10. Hurts threw for 131 total yards. And in Orchard Park, New York, Josh Allen threw 2 touchdown passes, and James Cook scored on a 5-yard run as the Bills beat Denver 31-7. I'm Dale Willman, NPR News.
All right.
This message comes from Warby Parker. Prescription eyewear that's expertly crafted and unexpectedly affordable. Glasses designed in-house from premium materials starting at just $95, including prescription lenses. Stop by a Warby Parker store near you.
And this is where we mentioned we are not directly affiliated with NPR or their sponsors, but as a donor and contributing member to NPR for more than a decade now, as mentioned earlier, I do think it's important to get a daily dose of news in, even if we are going to start A/B testing, not doing this every single day, but at least dedicating a day per week where we go through all of this in a larger block of time. But as mentioned, recovery efforts in LA are moving forward. It did seem like the fires were dying down and have continued dying down even through to today, but where the warning about new powerful winds and additional Santa Ana winds coming in through today, and the red flag warning does mean there are conditions for increased fire risk, not just in new areas, but that may lead to additional, expansion, or as directly quoted here, the anticipated winds combined with low humidities and low fuel moistures will keep the fire threat in all of Los Angeles County critical. So hopefully we don't see additional expansion or even resurgence of some of the fires that have been existing in like the Palisades and Altadena and even, the Santa Monica and other areas, but hopefully this can continue to be combated. And great to see there have been thousands of firefighters coming in from all different states, as well as even Canada and Mexico, to help support and help combat those fires in this area. Unfortunately, looking at national news or additionally related to upcoming policies, as mentioned on the headline or even in the top line news for NPR, does say people are rushing to install solar panels before Trump becomes president. And as this article mentions, not even just due to Trump's criticism of the tax credit that has been in place, for people who are seeking to install solar on their homes to help them get some clean energy tax credits from those installations. He is talking about imposing very large tariffs on things that come in from China and other countries, or as mentioned again, quoting directly here, Trump suggesting tariffs as high as 60% on imports from China and 20% on all other goods coming into the U.S. The overwhelming majority, or more than 3/4, 75% of all solar panels and many other goods, but really in solar panels in particular, as mentioned in this article, come in from China in particular. So this is something that would once again negatively impact the average American, and where even as he lied multiple times openly, more than a dozen times during the campaign, saying that other countries will pay for tariffs, that's not how tariffs work. And he has at least started backpedaling on that and being at least a little bit truthful in saying, hey, it might be difficult to lower costs in some of these areas where he plans to impose tariffs, since the way tariffs work are the importers of those goods pay the increased costs, which means people in the U.S. importing things like solar panels or like laptops or cars or computers or most of the goods that you're going to buy at Target, Walmart, Costco, Sam's Club, all these places are going to cost more, because if they're not manufactured in the U.S., they are going to have increased costs based on the tariffs he's talking about proposing. In semi-good news, I'd say this is still bad news. Judge Cannon did pave the way for a potential release of just one part of the special counsel's report related to the different cases Donald Trump has been facing, but really for one in particular, the special counsel's inquiry into President-elect Donald Trump, covering the investigation and charges against him tied to the 2020 presidential election. Trump has claimed that this is a hoax, as with the case related to him hoarding classified documents at Mar-a-Lago. But once again, these are things that he claims are a hoax, but his legal team is fighting against having these types of documents released to the U.S. public. So that's usually not how things go. Normally, if you are completely innocent and believe that the evidence against you truly is false or a hoax, you would present alternative evidence to that, or you wouldn't have an issue with the evidence that is being presented against you that you believe is false released, such that you can combat openly. But his team is fighting against this, and we'll see if this gets released. It'd be nice if they release the entire thing, since, as mentioned in this article, Jack Smith also just recently stepped down, which is sad to see, since the reason he stepped down is because Trump openly said he'd fire him on day one. But on top of that, because he also would be dismissing the additional cases that are currently in process or are currently being dropped in process against him. So just to be clear, in the hush money case that he's had, where he was convicted by a jury of his peers. So I know he's talked about crooked judges, crooked Dems, crooked Biden, fake news, all kinds of like witch hunt nonsense conspiracy stuff. But in this sentencing case in particular, where he was convicted on 34 felony accounts of falsifying business records, he was convicted by a jury of his peers. This was a jury trial, which he doesn't like to talk about a lot because he at least seems smartly to not want to criticize the American, people on that jury who did find him guilty, even when some of those jury members have openly said they are either currently or were previously Trump supporters. So this is not a judge verdict. This is not a judge sentencing. Well, it is a judge sentencing saying that he won't face any penalty or fines. But when you look at the fines, especially in New York, for falsifying business records, the sentencing for this is up to 4 years in prison, which, just to do some quick math here, 34 felony accounts times 4 years would be any normal citizen, any normal person who had this same type of charge. And we're looking at the details, as even linked not just from here, but from the Associated Press, show there have been dozens of individuals who are still in prison or have faced actual prison time for these exact same charges. So if actually held accountable, Trump will be facing up to 136 years in prison for just these 34 felony accounts. And this is just one out of 4 criminal cases that he has been faced with. So it's really fucked up to see that he was sentenced and found guilty by a jury of his American citizen peers, but will get no penalty and no fine. Other people who didn't face jail time, which is often like a common thing that's been brought up in relation to this on tons of other newscasts and by other news anchors and journalists and people, also do highlight, though, that large numbers of people who still have these convictions, even if they didn't face jail time, had to pay up to millions of dollars in actual fines, or still had to be on probation or some type of like diversion where they had to take drug tests and actually guarantee they wouldn't commit any other crimes. So the reason that's also not being applied here is because the Supreme Court ruled that apparently presidents not only have immunity, but that somebody who is going to become president, even if these acts were deemed by the Supreme Court to not have been convicted or committed while he was a president or while he was protected as an official act as president, they've still said that presidents themselves can't face jail time or apparently penalties for these types of acts, which is completely different than what our founding fathers actually, or founding members of this country, anticipated or wanted, since in the Constitution, they outline explicitly that presidents should be held accountable, especially if they can conduct criminal acts. And where the people who have rallied against that and say the president shouldn't be held above the law are people who, when being actually, interviewed for their positions on the Supreme Court, said the opposite, that no person should be above the law, including the president, but have since voted in the other direction. So I want to play just a small clip of that, and then we will transition into gaming. But this is from the NPR Politics Podcast and overview with actual journalists with journalistic integrity who are talking about the 5-4 ruling from the Supreme Court and the importance not only of those 4 who dissented in terms of saying they wanted to provide additional protections for Donald Trump, even though he's not facing any jail time or sentencing in this case, but also highlighting the hypocrisy related to them now apparently saying the president is above the law.
Interestingly enough, this was a 5-4 decision by the court, and the court majority basically said, any issues with the evidence the jury heard about Hope Hicks and Madeline Westerhout, that can be heard on appeal. We can deal with that later. And then secondly, the court majority said, this really is not going to be a major burden for Trump to appear virtually. He didn't even have to go to the courthouse in New York. And also because the judge had already signaled a week before that Trump wasn't really going to face any consequences. No prison time, no jail time, no fines, no requirement to do drug tests in the White House, none of that. The kind of wild thing.
So once again, every other person, any regular citizen charged with these types of things would not only have probably been put in prison while awaiting actual sentencing, given that they were found guilty of 34 felony counts, but not only did Donald Trump not have to do that, he's not facing, again, any jail time, which could have been up to 136 years, any fines, which could have been in the millions of dollars, or even large amounts for each count, which, once again, there's 34 counts that he was found guilty of, but also is facing no probation, diversion, or anything related to those types of things. It's not it shouldn't be unsurprising. And I know that's a double negative, but like this should be pissing people off. Or I don't like the whataboutism kind of logical fallacies here, but one thing I've stated before, since this commonly gets brought up, especially even with like the Hunter Biden and laptop and Hillary Clinton's email servers and all of that shit, can you imagine if Kamala won the vote, but was facing 4 criminal cases, of which 1 they were convicted on 34 felony accounts of falsifying business records, and then a bunch of Democrats said, like, hey, we don't think they should face any repercussions. No jail time, no fines, not even probation or diversion or anything that requires them to also commit to not committing additional crimes. Like, do you think Republicans would be okay with that? Do you think the average American should be okay with that? Like, this is fucking insane. But it gets worse. But wait. Unfortunately, there's more.
For legal scholars was that 4 justices, thing for legal scholars, tests in the White House, none of that. The kind of wild thing for legal scholars was that 4 justices appear to have sided with Trump and would have intervened in an extraordinary way in this case. And those were Clarence Thomas, Samuel Alito, Justice Neil Gorsuch, and Justice Brett Kavanaugh. And the thinking there is, usually at this kind of stage, the Supreme Court would only really weigh in if there were like some kind of seriously irreparable harm coming down the pike.
There were 4 criminal cases that Trump was facing. This was seen as the least consequential potentially of them all, and is really the only one that came to full fruition.
Once again, was facing 4 criminal sentences. I agree it shouldn't be okay. It should be surprising and serious backlash. Yeah. Well,
and you have a
once
Supreme
again,
Court that now
it gets
leans
worse.
heavily toward unfettered, essentially, presidential power. People used to say no one is above the law, not even the president. Well, I think the past year has shown that the president is indeed, if not above the law completely, has massive protections that regular people certainly don't have.
And to just highlight this point too, so when they say people have said no one is above the law, when looking at the details for this, once again, if you look at the actual people who voted against this, or when you're looking at the actual verdict relative to this, and Trump not facing any type of discharge on this, there are 4 people who had voted against him facing any type... Oh, this isn't going to list the actual people out. But it was Alito, Kavanaugh, Clarence Thomas, and then... Here, let's see. Trump sentencing... Unconditional discharge. Oh, this is going to link us to other articles.
The defendant...
I don't want to hear that shit. Kavanaugh. Alito, Thomas. Give me those that dissented. Neil Gorsuch was the other one. Yeah, Clarence Thomas, Samuel Alito, Neil Gorsuch, and Brett Kavanaugh dissented, essentially saying they also think Trump should have had additional protections, even though, once again, he was found guilty by a jury of his peers, which was upheld by the Supreme Court, but where they not only think he shouldn't have had any sentencing, but think that this could have been a case that was just completely wiped out, which is insane when you consider that, as mentioned by NPR, many of these individuals went on the record during their confirmation hearings to become Supreme Court justices when asked explicitly about these things and said they did not think a president should be above the law. So, Supreme Court nominee, this is September 2018, in the, boofing trial and things that Brett Kavanaugh had all kinds of other frat boy, issues and considerations and concerns that were brought up during his, confirmation and nomination hearings about. But ignoring all of that nonsense and his lies related to some of those things, which have also been upheld even by other people he used to live with, he also said this, and these are from his mouth while being interviewed by another Republican. So this is coming from Chuck Grassley, Republican senator, asking whether he thinks the president should be held above the law.
The senators who voted for him, the parties before him, and the political consequences of his judicial decision. So, Judge, let's discuss judicial independence from the executive branch. No one, not even the president, is above the law. Some of my colleagues have criticized your views of presidential authority, suggesting, wrongly in my opinion, that your views of presidential authority would not allow any meaningful check on the president, particularly this one.
And this was asked because he was noted to have close ties with Donald Trump. And again, during the time this was occurring, is something that was important for the upcoming administration, and not just for the upcoming administration, but for his nomination as a Supreme Court justice, given that, as even written by founding members of this country, the president should not be held above the law. And there's a reason the judicial and the executive branch are meant to be separate.
Please tell us what judicial independence means to you, including whether you have any trouble ruling against the president who appointed you and against the executive branch in any case before you. You partly talked about independence, but
and again, this is coming from a Republican.
Specifically to a ruling against the president or the executive branch generally.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. To begin with, you're correct. No one is above the law in our constitutional system. Federalist 69, Hamilton, makes clear all the ways that the executive branch, as designed by the framers of the Constitution, was different from the monarchy. Under our system of government, the executive branch is subject to the law, subject to the court system, and that's an important part of Federalist 69. It's an important part of the constitutional structure. In general, so too, we as judges are separate from the Congress. We are not supposed to be influenced by political pressure from the executive or from the Congress. We are independent. We make decisions based on law, not based on policy, not based on political pressure, not based on the identity of the parties, no matter who you are in our system, no matter where you come from, no matter how rich you are or how poor you are, no matter your race, your gender, no matter your station in life, no matter your position in government. It's all equal justice under law. And again, look at our examples in history.
Yeah, so
of his judicial
once again, I think that's great what he said, but what's unfortunate is he cites the Federalist Paper, number 69, and things written by people like Alexander Hamilton and the founding members of our nation, which outline explicitly, once again, to anybody who wants to push back on this kind of shit, or even challenge me on these types of things, even in terms of their support from Republican members. This was a question from a Republican senator to Brett Kavanaugh, and where the whole point of this outline, and even again, as Brett Kavanaugh acknowledges there, that a large part of our constitutionality...
Kates for
hey,
the sub.
Kates! Welcome in here. How are you doing, Katie? Good to see you. How have you been? Happy New Year. Hope you had good holidays. So good to see you. But again, right here is that the president themselves should not be held when it comes to legal rulings in or above any other citizen of the United States. And they should not function as a monarch. The whole part of this is saying we should not have the same type of thing that exists in Great Britain. We should not treat people like kings, and that even if they do become the commander-in-chief and maintaining and in charge of the armed services, they should not be treated any differently when it comes to crimes they might commit than other citizens. So Brett Kavanaugh said that, but then ruled that the presidents should have immunity for any acts committed while in office. And then also, once again, is one of the individuals who dissented in the most recent vote, saying they believe that Donald Trump should not face any consequences for the acts that they were found guilty of by a jury of their peers in one of just 4 criminal cases they've been recently facing. And they're not the only one. So that's just Kavanaugh. What did Alito have to say about these same types of things when they were being asked about whether or not they would hold the president above these types of things in their confirmation hearing? We don't have audio? Oh, shit. Is this muted? Fuck you, Facebook.
Considering whether he thinks former presidents should have legal immunity for crimes committed while in office. But this should be an easy call, especially if he remembers what he said during his confirmation hearing.
Well, I think the first thing that has to be said is what I said yesterday, and that is that no person in this country is above the law. And that includes the president, and it includes the Supreme Court. Nobody in this country is above the law, and that includes the president.
This case is a slam dunk. Just listen to Justice Alito.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a slam dunk, and Alito, Kavanaugh, and many others, Neil Gorsuch, Clarence Thomas, and others in support of Donald Trump actually voted differently than what they said they would during their confirmation hearings. These are their own words. These are verbatim quotes. I'm not twisting anything here. This is historic in its example, not just because it's the first time a former president or up to be additional upcoming president has been charged with these types of crimes, but it is historic in that it sets precedent from a Supreme Court comprised of people who said the president or even former presidents should not be held above the law, and then argued and voted differently when it came to a former president who broke the law multiple fucking times. So if anybody's upset or doesn't like me stating these things and showing these verbatim statements that aren't even taken out of context, are in direct relation to what is happening in these cases, come at me with your evidence. Cite your sources. Link me to your cases where they argued differently. Because what seems to be happening is much worse than even what it appears here. And in the last 3 minutes of this part, I hope you can see why this is extremely dangerous to our democracy. Because it's not just these Supreme Court justices, it's all the people on Trump's legal team who are now being nominated to positions like Attorney General, Deputy Attorney General, and people who will have oversight of some of the top positions in our judicial branch, overseeing things that might involve even additional cases brought against people like Donald Trump, who should not be, as even mentioned by members of the Supreme Court, above the law.
And, you know, I mean, if you go even bigger than that, I mean, the founders in this country wanted to break away from a monarchy. Instead, we wind up with sort of a pseudo king, you know, two systems of justice a lot of people talk about, one for the rich and poor, one for the privileged and unprivileged. We really have three, it seems, because if you get to the point where your power is so great that you're above even the rich and powerful in this country, where you're the president, you have your own judicial system that's now been carved out, something that we hadn't seen really post Richard Nixon, because he was,
which Trump obviously wanted. Can you imagine how different this might be if he had lost? Another fair question to ask that isn't even a whataboutism. That's actually a legitimate question to ask. Do you think these individuals would be responding and voting the same way right now if Trump had lost?
resigned, and it's really now sort of the coda on the end of what happened to start with the Nixon Watergate crisis, and not having that settled then, it certainly seems to have been settled now, where you have a Supreme Court that's more conservative and leaning toward unilateral power for a president.
Domenico, do you see any political repercussions to this sentencing?
Well, I mean, Trump won the election, so the political consequences are already have already happened. I think that Trump doesn't want to have on his record that he's a convicted felon, and that's part of why he is continuing to fight this. He doesn't like that asterisk being next to his name.
But didn't he campaign heavily off of it as well?
He did. So that's the irony, is that he campaigned on with this as a badge of honor, but in reality, he doesn't want this to be something that sticks. He's tried everything he.
But don't release the records or the data or the info, because that might damage me personally.
Possibly can. And frankly, he should be thanking his legal team, because they were able to get about as good an outcome as could possibly be gotten for an individual.
His legal team and the Supreme Court, which helped him along the way, most notably in that immunity decision last year. And in fact, Asma, this week we had another data point about Donald Trump and the Supreme Court. That's that Trump actually had a phone call this week with Justice Samuel Alito. We have not heard about this before. It was reported within 24 hours of the phone call. ABC News reported it. And then the Supreme Court confirmed in a statement from Justice Alito that he and Trump talked because Alito says Trump is thinking about hiring one of his former clerks, a guy named William Levy. Levy was a top aide to Bill Barr in the Trump Justice Department, and we know Donald Trump is really leery of Bill Barr. They really went crosswise toward the end of the administration, and apparently Trump wanted to make sure that Levy was both qualified and loyal, so he had to talk to Justice Alito. Justice Alito seemed to have thought this was a perfectly fine interaction. He said he didn't know at the time Trump was going to go to the Supreme Court in this last-ditch bid to delay sentencing in New York. But certainly there's been a lot of criticism of the justice for taking that phone call and then deciding to vote on the Trump bid to delay sentencing.
Favorable for Trump, yeah. Carrie, I want to shift gears ever so slightly and ask you about a somewhat related.
So, just to highlight there, Alito didn't originally disclose this until it was brought up, and when questioned about it, Trump said they didn't ask anything about anything related to the multiple criminal cases that they were facing, but that they only were talking to them about some person that they wanted to potentially bring into their new nominations because they had worked with Bill Barr, who Trump previously praised, until Bill Barr started actually siding against Trump in some cases, and then Trump fired Bill Barr. So just to lay that all out there, one of the people, Alito, who also we just saw a video from saying that the president shouldn't be held above, any other person or held above the law and should be prosecuted like anyone else, not only then voted differently than that and said the president should be held above that and should have also presidential immunity for any acts committed while in office, as well as even for a former president like Trump in a case that these jury of his peers said in 34 felony accounts he should be held accountable for. He dissented and said he shouldn't face any actual repercussions from, which is also saying he should be held above the law, because if any other person committed those same crimes, they would be facing serious repercussions. So I don't know. Oh, shit.
We have not heard about this before. It was reported within 24 hours of the phone call. ABC News reported it.
Once again, this all also happened after ABC
from Justice
came out.
Alito that he and Trump talked because Alito says Trump is thinking about hiring one of his former clerks, a guy named William Levy. Levy was a top aide to Bill Barr in the Trump Justice Department. And we know Donald Trump is really leery of Bill Barr. They really went crosswise toward the end of the administration. And apparently Trump wanted to make sure that Levy was both qualified and loyal. So he had to talk to Justice Alito.
Loyal.
Justice Alito seemed to have...
This isn't a monarchy where the king doesn't face any type of outcomes or any type of even fines or even potential, criminal sentencing or up to 136 years in prison, as most other people who commit these same crimes would be. But they also want to make sure that they can talk to Supreme Court justices to make sure that any individuals who they're getting reference checks from can be loyal to them. That's totally not monarchistic in any fucking way.
This was a perfectly fine
/S in case anybody
he said he didn't know at the time
understand
Trump
that I'm
was
being
going to go to
fucking
the Supreme
sarcastic
Court,
right now.
In this last-ditch bid to delay sentencing in New York. But certainly there's been a lot of criticism of the justice for taking that phone call and then deciding
Since it happened
to
prior
vote on the Trump bid
in
to
a way
delay
that's
sentencing.
favorable for Trump.
To him voting
Carrie,
favorably
I want to
for
shift
Trump.
gears ever so slightly and ask you about a somewhat related issue, and that is that many...
Okay, so again, here in these last couple of minutes, this is the actual most fucked up part about all of this. Even if you want to wash away the fact that now we have multiple Supreme Court justices who have lied in not only their confirmation hearings, but chosen to vote differently, specifically to support a certain individual who they were very on the fence about even making comments about until they found out he won the next election, even though he was facing multiple criminal cases. The most fucked up part about this is that the executive and the judicial branch should be completely separate as outlined by our Constitution and by the documents written by our founding members of this country. This is something that's been supported all the way through every presidency up till now. As mentioned, even in this thing, why we're playing this is that even the only other time this started to be contested was during Reagan's administration, and he resigned. But now, not only do you have Supreme Court justices setting precedent and voting very differently than the way they said they would during their confirmation hearings, you have an up-and-coming person who's been elected, who has multiple criminal cases that have been brought against them, nominating individuals who were on their fucking legal team, supporting them through these cases into some of the highest positions of legal power in this entire country. The people Trump has nominated to be head of, or we'll just listen to this.
Members of Trump's personal legal team are now expected to take jobs in the incoming administration. And there seems to be a lot of blurring of lines between Trump's personal legal world and his political orbit. How do you make sense of that?
Yeah, it's remarkable how many lawyers who work for Donald Trump in their private capacity as a client are going to have major league jobs in the Justice Department and elsewhere.
Attorney General.
Starting with Pam Bondi, the former Florida Attorney General who was defending Trump and even advancing some of his baseless election fraud claims several years back. She's in line to be the Attorney General. Her confirmation hearing is in the Senate next week. And next up is Todd Blanche, who actually stood next to Donald Trump today on that Zoom for the sentencing and who told Judge Merchan that they would be appealing. Todd Blanche is in line to be the Deputy Attorney General. That's the second in command at the Justice Department. That's a major responsibility. He's in charge of the criminal function. People who are in charge of the FBI and the DEA and the ATF would report to Todd Blanche if he's confirmed as the deputy. And Blanche's right-hand man is Emil Bovee, who's another of Trump's lawyers. And then finally, we have a guy named John Sauer. John Sauer is the nominee, the prospective nominee for Trump to be the Solicitor General of the United States. And in the meantime, he's been filing petitions with the Supreme Court and briefs with the Supreme Court advancing Trump's personal interest in the New York case and in other matters as well.
So again, despite all of the documentation and actual constitutionality of those that said the judicial and the executive branch should be separated. And as even mentioned by Alito and Brett Kavanaugh in their confirmation hearings, with Kavanaugh going so far as to say they should not be influenced whatsoever by members of the executive or the Senate or anybody who might be in Congress or related to some of these individuals. We now have those who'd be in charge of the DEA, the FBI, many of the actual branches that cover some of these criminal hearings, as well as the members of the Supreme Court themselves who said these things during their confirmation hearings, dissenting and deciding, nah, never mind. You know what? I'm going to side with Trump here because I think they now are above the law. Continue.
So all those fellas, and then separately, it just came out in the last several days that a gentleman named Stanley Woodward, a lawyer here in Washington, who represented a number of January 6th Capitol riot defendants, including one accused of seditious conspiracy. Stanley Woodward also
domestic
defended
terrorists.
Walt Nauta, Trump's right-hand man and valet in Mar-a-Lago. Stanley Woodward is going to be a lawyer and an advisor to Donald Trump in the White House. And here we have lawyers not only being nominated from Trump's legal team, but people who have continued to stand beside him and represent him at the Supreme Court level, even after they've been announced as his nominees.
All right, thanks, Carrie. We're going to let you go.
Thank you.
And
It's
let's
so fucked
take
up.
a quick break, and we'll be back in a moment.
All right. So, yeah, I think this is... I don't understand how more people aren't outraged about this, or the fact that I've talked about some of this and even had people who I know personally, once again, even outside of Twitch, push back on me when I mention how fucked up this is. Like, what's the argument against this? How do you argue this isn't fucked up? How do you argue this is, like, completely okay? Because I'll promise you one thing. No Democrat, no other president, Democrat or Republican, has ever done this kind of stuff. The closest, as mentioned in that overview, is Reagan, who resigned before it got to that level. I won't be the one arguing against it. I appreciate that, Sabata, but people have, which is why I will continue covering this kind of stuff, talking about it openly, and even if I am going to be A/B testing, doing this at the beginning of every stream, starting tomorrow, I think we'll starting this week, I guess I should say, I'm going to do a deeper overview. Oh shit, what happened to my camera? I don't know why my camera keeps changing. It must have to do with the general settings for the camera that's on my couch. Even if people don't think it's good for me to continue doing this, I'm going to continue doing this. Whether I do it on the start of every stream, as I have done for over a year, or want to start A/B testing, doing this during a dedicated stream, at least 1 day per week per month, or at least 1 day per week, so that I'm doing this at least 4 days per month. I think that's what I'm going to do. So starting this Sunday, I'm going to do a deeper dive into the entire set of news that I want to compile for the week, which will give me a little bit more time to compile both, I think good and bad news stories. So it's not predominantly bad at the beginning of every stream, but because I think this stuff is important for people to hear. And the people who do continue pushing back on me or back on the things I present, and when I talk to them about these things, it's clear they're receiving very biased news from sources that are not just biased themselves, but don't actually have any form of journalistic integrity, like NPR and the Associated Press and the actual journalists or political correspondents like we just listened to actually have. So I will continue citing my sources that aren't from Facebook, aren't from fucking TikTok, aren't from the places that I'm actively streaming to right now, but come from journalists who've dedicated their lives to making sure they can cite their sources. They can have multiple cited sources in every single thing they do output. And where among all of those sources, you can then backtrack all the way to things like Brett Kavanaugh and Alito and others saying they don't think the president should be held above the law in their confirmation hearings. And where when I challenge even the people who challenge me on my presentation of this type of information, like, it's very clear some people are receiving very skewed information relative to these topics, and that they haven't even done their own due diligence to find out if the information they're receiving is credible. It might harm your viewer, follow, sub numbers, but also helps make sure your community is the way you want it to be. True. And there's that. But I also want to, it's not about me being worried about the view and follower numbers. When I say I want to A/B test this, what I'm hoping, the whole goal of presenting this information isn't that I just have like friends, family members, people I know outside of Twitch not burdened by me presenting this at the beginning of every stream or this negatively impacting my stream numbers. The goal is that if I can maybe, instead of in just a 45-minute, 1 hour, or whatever rambling session at the beginning of every stream, have a maybe more carefully curated overview of the entire set of information that's happened throughout the entire week, I ideally can then use that to not just grow my following, but to help those who do want to continue pushing back on me for the 45-minute segment or 1 hour segment or whatever at the beginning of the one out of maybe, a dozen streams I've had that they've seen, understand where I'm coming from and where my sources are coming from, even though I do my best to cite all of them, at the beginning of this. Again, the Facebook link that showed, Alito's confirmation hearing, and even the C-SPAN link that showed Brett Kavanaugh's confirmation hearing are things that I found directly from looking at AP news sources. So I hate that one of them was a Facebook link, but that's what it is. That's where the video was hosted. But what I'm hoping I can do out of this isn't just like get better follower, viewer, whatever numbers, but by dedicating a specific time and segment to this, even if this does mean close friends or family or other people won't attend during that time, if they have an issue with the way I'm presenting information, the way I'm talking about these issues, even off of Twitch, I can then link them to a single thing from at least a single week or at least four single things from an entire month and say, hey, if you truly care about this, here's where I talked about that. Rather than trying to bounce between, these segments every day, and where I do think the criticism that I've even received from other Twitch people related to what you're saying, where doing this every single day might harm my follower, view, sub numbers or whatever. I get that. But it's not just about carefully curating a crafted community where, I like that alliteration too, where I have a community that only agrees with my perspective, because that's how you create an echo chamber. And I'm not trying to create a fucking echo chamber here. What I'm trying to do is help people who are stuck inside their own echo chambers that are mostly consisting of like Facebook and fucking Fox News and even just CNN or other news agencies that have even gone to court and said we don't need to present factual, truthful information so that we can create this fucking weird, carefully crafted bubble and get them to say like, hey, maybe this person who I know, even if I disagree with them in some ways, is presenting information in a much more tangible, understandable, and easy to parse way. That's the goal. So the reason I'm A/B testing this isn't because I'm worried about my follower, viewer, or sub numbers. Like, the main reason I'm doing this is because I'm hoping that by dedicating a single segment per week to this, I can create better content overviewing all of the information I have parsed, I have reviewed, and I have gone through over that entire week, rather than doing this kind of live every single day. So I'd rather create better content than care about, how carefully I can curate my community. But the ideal goal would be to bring more people into the community and grow the community, even with people who are like myself. I was raised in Kansas City by a Republican family with Republican extended family, and by, extended family who to this day are very, very biased in the way that they consume media, and who do not like things like the Associated Press or NPR or other sources that they see as just some kind of like liberal, hocus pocus nonsense that is just trying to convert people to wokeism or whatever the fuck that means. And so my goal is to ideally create better content myself, even if I'm still primarily citing and sourcing things from, things like NPR or the Associated Press or, people with journalistic integrity, actual journalists, but to present it in a way that isn't just relying on the 5-minute news now or, segments that I can clip every day I start my stream. So that's the overview. If we do want to end our, last for this moment overview of daily news with a positive news story, it was very cool to see that earlier this morning, NPR did come out with a list of the most anticipated games of 2025, including GTA 6, as they put here in their title, maybe, since we don't have an official release date, but where there are a number of games that might also throw a wrench in our commented games list and our game plan, which we just went over 2 days ago on our last stream about what we plan to play even for this first quarter and ideally into the remainder of 2025. So there are a lot of very cool games that I myself am excited about, including even some others that will tie into maybe other games that we have on our list, like the Batman series, Assassin's Creed games, and obviously Grand Theft Auto 6. I think I'll be joining everybody in playing that. I am less excited about, what might be happening with Borderlands, even though I've played every Borderlands game up to this point as well. I didn't play all the extended things for like Tiny Tina's, nonsense, but I do think Borderlands 4 is something I will still play for sure. Monster Hunter Wilds also looks great. I played the shit out of Monster Hunter Worlds, or that's something I haven't done on stream. I know many people who've recommended I do that. But yeah, I played how many hours of Monster Hunter World? 265 hours of Monster Hunter World. I've not received all of the achievements. I have not done all of the builds. But yeah, I've played the shit out of Monster Hunter games and put 265 hours into Monster Hunter World before even the Frost Worlds or whatever, their first DLC actually came out. But I am definitely excited about Death Stranding 2, the additional expansion to Elden Ring. In fact, I think this might be when we dive back into Elden Ring, another game that, if I can pull this back up, I have spent a significant amount of time playing. I know that was also on the commented list. I put 282 hours into that as well. Shit, we're already at the timer here. But yeah, additional Hollow Knight, additional Grand Theft Auto, Hades 2, Ghosts of Yotai, the extension to Ghost of Tsushima, which we were talking about during our list because that was another one that came up. All games I would absolutely love to play and I'm excited to get to see. But for now, I think what we'll do, since we accidentally went all the way up to an additional ad timer, is we'll let the ads run. We'll kill this off. I'll play some music in the background. Night Rain isn't a DLC. It's a standalone alternate universe. I thought it was tying into the actual Elden Ring thing. Maybe I misunderstood that. I did see something about it at the Game Awards, but that was the first time I saw it mentioned. All right, well, I'll be right back. That's very loud this time. Oh, shit, I see. Set in the same world, but kind of alternate history? Interesting. Alright, we are back. The cat's still in here. I'm surprised he didn't get up and follow me. Say hello. Uh-oh. What's going on with our cameras? Alright, I still need to probably learn how to do this properly. So cute. All right, let's dive back in. I also shared this picture. Here, I'll just put this on here with him at the top. I got this from when I walked into my living room earlier, or from my Discord, but posted in my Fur Friends channel, where I just put the top of the couch cat loaf. Yeah. This is what it looked like when I walked into my living room earlier. It's just him sitting on the top of the couch that you normally see like in this, in like the top right is my couch, which is a sectional. And he's just loafing on the fucking corner of it at the top. Acting like a little weirdo. But it's okay. We gave him lots of pets because he deserved them. Oh, I didn't catch the Pokemon either. Okay, so where we left things off in this game was me having no fucking clue what was happening. Little idea as to what was going on. And yeah, still wandering about, not so aimlessly, but with many, many questions, especially in relation to like what do they call like the sand planet? We'll go figure that out, because I think that's the place we need to go to, since we had multiple things that told us we needed to go. The pair, dyadic pair, whatever. Planetary nonsense. Oh, let's not forget this. Hourglass twins. Yeah, I still don't know what's really happening with these, or actually, maybe before we go there, because we need to wait for the sand to, I think, transfer from that planet. Was like the last thing we learned. Maybe we go back here and figure out what was happening with that thing. I think it was here, right? The elevator thing. Ash Twin is the one the sand is on. Ember Twin is the one it flows to. Yeah, so that seems to take a while. And you were here, Sabata, so the last time we were playing this, the one thing that was freaking me out is that there was also a thing we activated on this planet that I couldn't get to. Like that elevator thing? I don't remember what it was actually called. It was not here. We did the gravity. Was it here? Honestly, I don't remember what I did here. Let's just land here. Did I ever survive a loop to see the time of the loop? Oh shit, good call. I did, but the closest I got was like 27 minutes. And I think I paused and stuff a few times. So I do need to keep timing that. Appreciate you reminding me about that. I wish I had started that at the very beginning, because now we're going to be at least 2 minutes off. Okay, let's go to that giant blue thing in the sky. Oh yeah, we came to this before too, and it was just like, oh. All we did was surveyed this thing, which didn't give us any additional data. It's like an escape pod thing. Is everyone unharmed? No one's badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. It's good news. Yeah, we already read this. Yeah, the volcanic moon shot debris down on top of people. Okay, we already read this. That didn't give us anything new. Where was the thing that let us go down into the next area? Yeah, I survived 2 loops. Oh, shit! I didn't realize this fell into the black hole. Fuck. Oh, we're totally cooked. Oh! Get good, game. Okay, but there's something on the surface that let us do... So there's like an elevator in here? Where's the elevator thing that I was freaked out about? Or not freaked out about, but like could not figure out. Is it over here? No. Where's the elevator thing? We did a thing. Yeah, it's right here. I moved this thing. Whatever this thing is. We moved it to the surface, and then I could not figure out how to access it. Or how to get to that, because it's in like the upside down. Or like the icy upside down, which didn't have any trails or anything leading to it. We have to like get over here. This is where I'm trying to get to. That area, which, I mean, maybe can I just fly to that? Well, on top of that, I need to figure out how to move that thing though. Fuck. What is this? Yeah, this isn't it, but we can at least take this to get out of here. I have to do something with that. I know. I just don't know what. And I don't know how to get over there. But it has something to do with here. And then on top of that, I know I need to go to the... I need to go to the Ash and Ember planets. Same thing here. I know I need to get over there. But this is all broken and fucked up. Can I switch this? Yes, I can. This is not where I'm trying to go. I don't think there's a way to just jump over there. I don't want to go to the observatory. Ooh, maybe I can get there from up here. Alright, so where I'm trying to go is over by our ship, which is now way over there. Send the steps to the entrance below. Maybe we do want to go back to the quantum moon. I've only been there once, and I honestly don't remember exactly how I did that. help! I got up to grab a drink of water and Willow immediately stole my spot. Well, oh shit. Well, Jackson just got up too. Let's see if we can find him. Also, we want to move our cameras to the middle. There he is. Ah, hell yeah. Also, Adachi, I don't know if you were here when we were talking about our new camera that we got, but we have a new camera that was gifted to us that allows us to track Jackson in a very amazing way and even zoom in on his awesomeness. It's the best I can do until we get an intern. Congratulations on first two. But yeah, we'll use the AI tracking for him. Oh my god. Look at that. Is that not perfect? The CatCam! Yeah, it's the nicest camera in the house. So the nicest camera we have is now permanently situated on him, which maybe isn't the best move, but I also love his little face. All right, let's move him to the middle with me. Welcome in as well. Oops, I just killed chat. He deserves the highest quality. He has the highest quality. Okay, I only have, at best, 25 minutes. So let's figure out... I don't even know. Can I get over here? Back to where my ship is? But how are you doing? How's your New Year's going so far? Thus far. Hopefully it's going well. Have you experienced any of the scary the game warned about in the beginning? No. Honestly, nothing scary yet. We did find a dead person. But that even wasn't that scary. It was more like I'm trying to figure out why they died still. Kinda. And I don't even really know what's going on over here. I mean, I do kind of know what's going on over here. Let's go to where this cable is leading. But we don't know what to do differently than them. Why this has got like the horror tag, I still do not fully know. Yeah, we already read this too. It didn't help with anything. I wish during the loop it would let you know what you have actually read before. Oh, fuck. Like, I wish it wouldn't stay blue. I know. Try not to die. I mean, that's about where the fuck we are, is like, just trying to do that. I don't think this is where I turned on that thing. I remember going through like a water area. Shit, maybe we should just fly around the planet more. I'm wasting a lot of time here. Where's the water area? I'm pretty sure it was on this same planet. What's fucking me up more is we've also started, like, I've figured out a little bit. Ooh, was it over by the ice? No, it wasn't icy. Or maybe it was. Was it right here? I figured out I've started, like, teleporting between planets using some weird, maybe it was this. And I'm just, like, misremembering it. Let me out! Oh yeah, here we go. There's the hole! Ah! Let's fucking go! Okay, I don't remember what to do from here, though. Metals and plastics aren't the same, stupid. While playing Detroit Become Human? Yeah. Where's the hole I came out of? Let me back in the hole! Yeah, well, but now it's even worse because there's so many holes. I don't know which one to enter. This also doesn't look as familiar as I thought it would. I did something here to fuck with the elevator on this planet. There's like an elevator control thing. It's definitely not that. Although maybe I need to do this? Do I need to put this thing in the hole in order to find the other thing? The other hole related thing? Yeah, we already read this too. Black Hole Forge was adept at crafting similar cores. So we need to find the Black Hole Forge. Very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I recreate the basic design. Where the fuck is the Black Hole Forge? I thought I did something here. Yeah, because that's the elevator thing. Okay, so we need to do something here. Black Hole Forge controls. Let's fucking go. There it is. Hello, this is it. Yes. Okay, so but how do I then get to there? This is what I was talking about, the upside down in the icy area. Is there a, there's gotta be like, is it over here? Is there an elevator over here? Or something that lets me invert? Because I have to go. I have to get to this area right there. That's where I'm trying to get to. It looks like I should be able to do that from here. Oh, this is the same problem as that. I can't get through here. Okay, okay, okay. No, that's also not gonna work. There has to be a way to get over there. Like this shit's all busted and broken. That's where no, it's not where I started. Fuck, I feel like I'm Thank you, Noel. Happy Monday. This is the same shit I was doing before, and I don't know how to get over there. I'm almost out of fuel, too. Yeah, we already read this, too. We gotta find the eye of the universe, even though the people who came before us, or the alien people coming after us, couldn't find it. Yeah, what if it's avoiding us? Yeah. I'm also not sure if I'm supposed to be like taking those things from each of these areas. Shit. I know I don't want to fall into the hole. My ears, what? That's what I do. I thought you did an Ian stream. I was so confused. I'm also an Ian stream. Is Ian still streaming? Yep, we're still in Ian's and a handful of other people's. When I say I have a lot of the homies on Lurk, I feel like I'm probably one of the biggest lurkers out there. Everywhere and nowhere all at once. I just hate when I get sent to places that I'm fucking banned. Especially since our New Year's resolution is to not get canceled. Keep me away from the bad people. I can't get higher than this. Speaking of, maybe that's the real answer. Maybe we just need to get high as fuck to figure out what we're doing in this game. Oh, it's so close. It's right there. I have to be missing something simple. We work in the shadows. Indeed, indeed. Anyway, hi JV. Hello, Noel. I like those Serene emotes you've got there too. Sarah's also someone we regularly lurk on. Have open in the background like fucking Batman. Can I squeeze? Is this what I have to do? Nope, that's not gonna work. Ah! I already tried this, but maybe I need a jetpack? Oh God. Do I just fly there? Can I just fly there with my fucking ship? Where is my ship at this point? Over there. Can I get there from jumping back down here? Where's the elevator I took to get here? Just wanted to say hi. May pass out soon. Well, it's good to know that you're getting lots of sleep again. I hope you got good sleep last night, since you were talking about going to bed early last night. Oh shit, I'm out of jet fuel. We're using our oxygen to traverse now. I love sleep and my medicine. Hey, as long as it's helping you, always down to see things working well for people. Ah! Fuck. I think that's where I need to go to get back to my ship. I'm stuck. I literally cannot move. Am I bugged? What the fuck? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Take my antidepressants whenever I wake up, and my EPA like an hour or two before I wish to sleep? Well, fuck yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear you've been getting good sleep. Hope that's all working out for you. This also doesn't seem to be actually be using my fuel. Did I, like, get bugged? What the fuck? Let me out! What did I do? Might be you're in an oxygen-rich area, so it refills as fast as it drains. Well, how do I fucking get out of here, though? Like, I'm pressing the launch button, which isn't moving me. Hey, there we go. But I also can't get up here. You never escape, JV. I just did. Don't you hate on me? The hate will fuel my willingness to do more. Can I jump on the scout? Nope, we're stuck back in the hole. It's wild that I need to use this thing to boot me out of here, though. Would you like me to put on another hat? Or take the hat I have on off? I did it twice! Get a hat for that statement? What kind of hat would you like to see me wear? Fuck. I'm on a time scale here! I shall hate all I want. Right, but what kind of hat do you want to see me wear? You've seen the variety. We've got bucket hats, we've got cowboy hats. I guess I could pull out the witch hat. It's in a box now. I haven't worn that since Halloween. Fuck, how do I get out of here? There we go. My most silly hat. Oh, this one's pretty silly. And Twitch related. I do have technically a sillier hat in storage. My ski hat, but I've never busted that out for stream. This makes me look like a fucking incel. It absolutely does. That comma's unnecessary. If I can channel my inner incel. Do I have a Jane Cobb hat? I'm not gonna lie, Sabata. I don't know who the fuck Jane Cobb is. Who the fuck is Jane Cobb? I'm turning this bucket hat into like a fedora and I hate it. Who the fuck is Jane Cobb? Let's Google it. Jane Cobb. I do know Firefly. Oh. I should know who Jane Cobb is. But what hat? Oh, do I have this? Do I have... Sir, let me use my commas incorrectly. You know I can't help it. It's part of my character. Do I have the... That's not a hat. Is this what you're talking about? Do I have this? Is that what you want me to have? I do not actually have something like that. Closest thing I would have would be like this. Which doesn't have the little shit on the side. You can't see the pick well? I got you. Is this what you're talking about? The beer hat, honestly? Well, this is the silliest one I have, and I immediately regretted buying it, but it came with like some other shit. So, this is the silliest one I have. But when I wear it, it does make me look like I post on like fucking Reddit about shenanigans. That's not a hat! There's a term for those. It's kind of a hat. Oh god, it sounds like the universe is gonna explode. Did the sun just explode? What's the term for those? Can anyone help me out here? I think the sun has exploded. God damn it. What is the term for the like knitted things you wear on your heads? Canadian toque? Scandinavian tofu? Bobble hat. I guess maybe it is considered a hat. It's definitely not a balaclava. A beanie! That's the word I was thinking of. It's a beanie. Yeah, it's a beanie. That's what you said. Is there not cloche? Cloaky? I guess it is a hat. Cloche hat. Although for some reason this mentions women's hats. I should get one. I also apparently need to rewatch fucking Firefly and Serenity if I can't remember characters' names. I'm like, who the fuck is Jane Cobb? Look more like a chulo? I hope y'all aren't trying to get me canceled. Here, you know what? I could probably make this hat look less fucking incel-like by putting the hat I was wearing on over it. Boom. Hatception, bitches. When people come to this channel, they're probably like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, I think we were doing the right thing. Maybe. I thought I was making a lot of really good progress the first day I played this game. And now, I feel like I'm just, I don't know. It's like this spurious correlation shit where people are like, they believe they can like make it rain by like patting their heads and doing like a dance and shit. I feel like that's kind of the area we've entered. Should put the ball cap on backwards for maximum cool? No, sideways, right? Is that not cool anymore? I guess it was probably never really cool. I need to expand its snap. Here, we'll do backwards. Can I flip this up to be around it? Oh, shit. There we go. That's actually way more comfortable on my head, too. All right, where am I going? I'm going to Brittle Hollow. Oh, we never actually figured out what's going on at the Hourglass Twins either yet. I'm never gonna... I thought I was gonna beat this game so fast. Sideways is never really cool, yeah? I don't know what you and your friends were doing as kids, but no sideways. I was not wearing hats sideways. I also never thought the, like, what do they call... What are the hats that don't have a hat on them? That are, like, cut out? A visor? The fucking, like, golf thing? Or, like, upside-down visor shit? Sideways, no. I mean, I was alive during the popularity of, like, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys and people who did that. But I was not a sideways hat-wearing person. Child JV wearing a sideways visor? No, no. Oh, God! I feel like I probably would have gotten shot if I did that. Okay, how did I get down there? From here? No. I think I landed here and then I realized that was not where I wanted to be. How do I get to the elevator thing? Oh, fuck it. I know I got there from here, so even if this isn't ideal... Oh, fuck. Did this just break off? Are you fucking kidding me? That can happen? Oh, no, we're fucked. We saw what that man looked like as a child, Adagio. That man would not wear a sideways visor. Yeah, you saw my frosted tips. I was cool in all kinds of other ways. Ah! All right, that's the thing I'm trying to get to. But after I've elevated it, yeah, you saw my frosted tip. I had puka shell necklaces, though. I did wear a puka shell necklace. That was cool. Okay, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. This is way worse than our last try, though. I only started wearing hats. My mother doesn't My mother gave me her Waffle House beanie because she doesn't wear hats. Oh, I have all kinds of cool beanies. I also was gifted this beanie by a friend, which I thought was hilarious. I don't know how well you can read this because the text is kind of tiny, but it says, "Assholes live forever." They got it made on Etsy. In space, I have no mouth and no one can hear you scream. I have no mouth and I must scream. I'll send a picture of the Waffle House beanie in the server. I do have a lot of beanies, but not the one that matches Jamie or the character from Firefly, which I apparently need to rewatch. Jane? Let's do a Firefly and Serenity watch party. Who would be down for that? JV, Alien, in space, no one can hear you scream. I'm combining the two. Hey. That's how you create new IP. I would. Maybe we should do that. I think that'd be a good idea. We haven't done a watch party since Scamilton. Well, I guess technically since Hamilton, because we watched Scamilton first. Oh yeah, we watched Hamilton and then Scamilton, so we knew how horrible it was. Fuck. Can I get back to this before I run out of fuel? Probably not. I had a blast. What are you talking about? Tortured me. That was an amazing day. I absolutely enjoyed the hell out of that. I don't think I can get back to my shit. Oh, that's also not even where I'm trying to go. Fuck. We're cooked. Oh shit, I didn't turn my timer off either. Yeah, we're gonna die before we get back. Let's just use the rest of it. Get this over with quickly.
I love Waffle House. Y-I-P-P-I-E.
Y-I-P-P-I-E. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I have not been to a Waffle House in a very long time either. Whenever I sing along to What Did I Miss? I sing the Looking at the Rolling Fields line off key the exact way that Scamilton Jefferson did. I can't help myself. Oh shit. Okay. Timer started. We know it's under 40 minutes. And above like 20 minutes. Not the bot spelling yippee. I wonder if it would spell it correctly if it was just yippee. Also, something happened. Actually, I can fix this now. Something happened with like the channel points where they're not, it's not like a gradient, which I spent so much time making either. Like it's kind of fucked up now. Like do it live isn't in the right spot. I don't know why. What if I do this? Does that fix it? Well, that doesn't fix it either. All right, I need to look into that because the gradient's a little bit broken. It's not horribly off. There's only a couple of them that seem mismatched. I'm not afraid. My hope is in Jesus. Yeah, Jesus. Oh, shit, that's going to fuck with the timing, too. God damn it. What did I miss? Okay, so we are going to Brittle Hollow. Right? And I need to go through the water? Or like the frozen water shit? I show children to Jesus as they're growing up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming in a little hot. Moving a little fast there, Sal. We're gonna crash. It's okay. We didn't die. Everything's fine. Nailed it. Where's the water shit? Over here? I also don't know what the fuck those things do, but it looks very similar to the other stuff we need to activate. Fix. I've been doing, oh shit, I didn't put on a fucking spacesuit. It's okay, our timer was off already anyways. I swear to God, we're getting better at this game as time goes on. I promise you that is happening. Watch. Timer started. We're gonna put on our spacesuit first. What's the band? Oh, that's hard! Okay, fine. Put on our non-oxygenated environment suit. As we hurtle through the area outside the atmosphere of these rotating bodies. In geostationary orbits throughout this universe. Alright, this is exactly where I want to go, though. Skirt! Landing time. Nailed it! What did I break? Just the landing gear? Hell yeah, I can fix that. Fixed. I'm the best astronaut ever. What are you talking about? We nailed that. Where's the hole? There's the hole. Oh yeah. Turn on. Yeah, ship is fine. Where's the... Where are the controls for the elevator thing? I feel like I just fucked this up. There's the elevator thing. Is it down here? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so instead of fucking around inside, let's just go back to our ship and fly around. I feel like that's not what it wants me to do. It wants me to like find a solution inside, but I've spent so much time fucking around in here. Also, does this matter? Am I supposed to remember the difference between like school district, meltwater district, ice shrine, black hole forge? I can't believe Pokebot cockblocked me. Wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't Poke Catch. Oh, Poke Catch? Shit, our timer's fucked. 2 seconds. Yeah, you gotta buy that ball. Okay, I can get... How do I get back up, though? Since I just flew down here. Do you have like 50 of them? What did you try to use? You tried to use a great ball. Oh, this is so much easier when you actually have a rocket and don't get stuck in the fucking ground like I just did. Is there a faster way out of here? How do I get to my ship? What the fuck? This is how I came in here, right? Oh, there it is. There's our hole. Okay. What the fuck is happening here? Dead game. Welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. If this is your first time here, I'm Justin, J Vicarian, JV. Call me whatever the fuck you want. That's Jackson. That's Jackson over there. How was your stream? How was Gears of War 2? How are you doing? I have very little idea of what's actually happening in this game, but I'm starting to make progress, I think. In my defense, the camera's like flipped for the living room. Oh, shit. How many drinks have I had so far? What do you mean? It's Monday. 0. Well, actually, that's not true. I have 1 beer, and it's not even empty. It's right next to me. But 0 drinks. We only make cocktails on the weekends. Oh no, we're gonna fall into the hole! All right, where is the elevator thing? So you're saying the pointing way is all me. The elevator thing is over here? Oh my god, we're gonna run out of fuel. Where is the fucking elevator thing? This is our first playthrough of Outer Wilds. I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of think I am starting to learn what I'm doing until I start actually doing it. No! Okay, elevator thing. Is that it? No, that's not it either. Where the fuck is it? Why can't I see it? Can I just land in here for a tiny moment and reorient? I think they figured out from watching you for 2 seconds. Listen, we play all kinds of games though. Oh shit, no, balls! Fuck. Thank you so much for the raid though, Dead Game. TGI Faded, that's a great name. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I think we're completely fucked. Somebody told me there was like a thing where we could get back faster. I did find something on here, but I don't think it's gonna take me to my ship. I saw like a hole, like an entrance hole. Ooh, right there. See, we're learning. I'm vaguely remembering. Ah! Vaguely remembering things in a completely chaotic order. JV, Justin, J Vicarian. Yeah, that's my name. Triple J. My legal name is Justin J Vicarian. You have to guess what the middle initial is, though. Wait. How do I activate this? I did do this. I have been here. Go in your hole. Justin Jackson Vajarian? No, it has to be a triple J. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. It literally just teleported me while I wasn't paying attention. Oh, now I'm even farther away from my ship. This isn't where I wanted to teleport to. Where the fuck am I? Wait, no, where's my ship? Why is my ship not here? How the fuck did my ship get out here? What? Oh, because my ship went through the fucking black hole with me. Oh my god, we're fucked. All right, well. Let's see if I can figure out how to get in. Okay, so there's the elevator thing. No, this is not the elevator thing. Ow. Why was it so hard to find when I was in my ship? This is the elevator thing. Why could I not, like, see this? When I was in my ship. We're gonna fall back into it again. All right, well, let's try to get on our ship now. And maybe we can fly back. Oh, God. Moving a little fast there, Sal. Ship is fine. Ship seems perfectly okay. Autopilot and cockpit damaged. Okay, maybe not perfectly okay. This is easily fixable. Cockpit fixed. Autopilot fixed. See? Perfectly okay now. As good as new. Where am I going? Brittle Hollow. Oh, so far. Could be worse, though. Also, I marked Hollow's lantern. What are we at? We're at 11 minutes. I think we have at least 20 minutes left. Well, no, we think it's less than... I think it's less than 40, more than 20. It's about as close as we've been able to narrow it down thus far. Woo! Overshot a little bit. Better to overshoot than undershoot. Okay, we are gonna make it back here, I think. No sus. There's nothing sus about that. Overshooting is definitively better than undershooting. You always at least want to exceed your target. Look. Look, FlexMex. Look at this. I'm about to fall back into this hole perfectly, okay? Whether or not it's gonna help me find the thing I want to before I fall back into the goddamn hole is another conversation. But we made it. We're back. Ah! We're back on the planet. This looks like the elevator contraption thing. That's what I want to get to. This thing down here. Oh, it keeps pulling me towards the hole, though. Oh, my God. Let me in! Can I do this? Or do I... Is it trying to force me to find some convoluted way to get in here? Oh, fuck. It really does not seem to like this. Come on! You can do it. Ooh, why is the gravity all fucked here too? I do not think this is the game, the way the game wants you to do this. Can I just get out of my ship? I'm just, nope, that's a bad idea. How do I land? Why can't I land on this shit? Does that work? No! Why does it keep immediately pulling me back to the black hole? We're really far away from it. Oh my god. Every time I stop using my thrusters, the ship immediately starts just fucking back towards the center. No! Ah! Okay, maybe we wedged it into a tree or something? Not gonna lie. That's the weirdest shit I've done. Nah, they said what I was thinking. It's sea fucks. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's trash. Yeah, that wasn't just chatting either. I think that was when we were talking about Subnautica. Hey, look. Look. This is not the intended way. I could not find an elevator that would take us, or even a stairwell that would take us to this place, though. Oh, shit. How do I get to that thing? Oh, no. That's what I'm trying to get to, though. Right? This is the thing? Quote is wild. I never pet the sun. I mean, you can keep adding to them if you want. Yeah, this is the... Be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. Why? Will I fly into the black hole like I've been doing? Oh, was I supposed to bring shit over here? How are you supposed to get here normally? Clearly it wants me to have like little tablets and shit. Okay, this is it though, right? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it is tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, tower might no longer align with the astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Poke. We don't need alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Okay, so that's like the thing from the area we were just in on the white hole. So we need to find that on the Ash Twin. Active window will be immediately warped. We need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Okay, it doesn't actually tell me anything. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. What? 6 receivers being constructed. Tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's... We made it to that place. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar with them. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. In that case, Poke Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. Okay, do I need to take these things to there? No, these are just stones. Where are the cores? Talk to me, statue! What did I miss? Let's do time... Let's do the time warp again. Let's do the time warp again. What does this do? I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Core's durability can still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, Lug. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. So we do have to do something at Ash Twin. Is there something that changed at Ash Twin? It's a salmon, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Okay, this isn't good though. Why does this look like it's hurtling through space and not just on the Ash Twin? God damn it, that doesn't help me at all! Alright, but if this is the thing, if this is the forge, how do I forge the cores? Because it said I need to take the cores to Ash Twin. Also, what is this? What is this scroll? Of note, Yara believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receivers never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns in the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. That also doesn't really help me. You're fine. Let's do the tower warp again. I feel like I was supposed to pick up... Also, why are there all these, like, dead corpses? What is this guy holding, too? Like a hammer? Ooh, what's this? This looks like a warp thing. Can I warp from here? What the fuck? That has to be important. You want there to be alive corpses? I'd like to find some other people who know what the fuck is actually going on and who aren't just like stoned out of their minds and checked out. Because that's what's... Oh, the cat must have left the couch. It looks like the tracking feature has ended. Yeah, he's no longer there. We'll see if he comes back in here with us. Ah! Alive corpses are also zombies? Alive corpses are zombies. I'd rather have zombies that can give me information than just people lying on the ground doing a whole lot of not shit. What is this thing, though? This is a clock that indicates where we can travel to somewhere. And that thing just told us we could teleport from the Ash area. Warp towers on Ash Twin be perfectly aligned with the center. So maybe we can warp to Ash Twin from here. But from where? And how do I pay attention? Everywhere else we've seen something like this has been near the warp place. I mean, I know what's going on and I'm not stoned out of my mind, but not sure that's what you mean. Certainly would up the horror factor. No, I mean like the assholes, like Rybex, I think is his name. And like the people, the other people like us that we found on these planets that are just like playing fucking instruments and like jamming out and are like, you know what, bro, I've been stuck out here so long, I don't care what's going on anymore. That's who I'm talking about. I don't see anywhere we can warp from. How do I pay attention? JV, I hate to break it to you, but you can only you can control that one. Ooh, is this a warp tower? No. This is a normal tower that's broken severely. Exit to surface. Well, where does this go then? Oh, this is how we were trying to get up here. I see. I can't. What's happening here? Why can't I flip back to the ground here? Yeah, I know our fuel level's critical. All towers can be warp towers if you believe, or if you have jet fuel, which I don't have, which is why I'm trying to be cautious, because I'm almost out of fuel. The Hanging City, we know that. How do I warp to the other towers from here, though? Yeah, we already know about the white hole thing. Oh god, sounds like the sun's exploded! Fuck. Yep, we're about to die. Okay, well, this should be a good timing event. "24 minutes and 10 seconds, but there might be a handful of those seconds where I was paused or looking at other shit. All towers can be warp towers. Okay, 24 minutes, so it's definitely less than 30. Hello, friend. Okay, I think hopefully we learned something. Come here, kitty. I think we need to go back to the ash towers, but what I don't know is if I need to move. My back is in pain. Oh no. Do you have different medicine for that? I mean, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of pain meds, especially for things like back pain and stuff. Do you have an inversion table? Can you do handstand push-ups? Oh, it's just the way I'm laying? Do some stretching. Do some yoga. Let's do the time warp again. I don't know if I need to move that fucking thing. Do I need to move the forge before I go to the ash planet? Out of sheer just shenanigans, I think I'm going to do that. Let's go move the elevator thing. I'm like twisted? You mean like you're drunk and high? This is all your fault, Jafar. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Hey, significantly better this time. Talk shit on that, chat. Look at that. Where's the water area, though? Over here? No, my body was twisted? Yes, I know. I could sing that song, yeah. Do it! Post it in Discord. We have a whole channel for it. Where the fuck am I supposed to land? I made it to this planet so smoothly, and now I don't see the area I'm supposed to land on. Honestly, I love a lot of the Aladdin songs. the right place, right? Yeah, it is Brittle Hollow. Oops. This wouldn't have happened if you hadn't fixed the socioeconomic system like you promised. Ah! All right, now we're coming in hot. Everything's fine. Where are the fucking little water lakes? Hey, I didn't break anything on the ship that time. So that actually was a completely kosher landing. I thought they were near the South Pole, where I am right now. Am I just in the wrong area now? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. Oh, here they are. Nailed it. All right, we broke some shit that time, but it's fine. Fixed. Come on. Who needs headlights? I didn't even turn those on. All right, where's the hole? Where's my hole? Oh, I probably need to turn on the elevator. Whoops. Okay, where's the control thing? Is that over here? Boom. I don't know if this matters if I'm not here. But let's, okay, so now we need to go to Ember or Ashy. Fucking, what's it called? Ash Twin? We love you, Mr. Jackson. He's being very sweet right now. Such a cutie. I'm also being careful because we now know these stairs can just break off and send us into the fucking black hole. Cinderella Land? I don't know, man. Wait, what's that about? I'm late. I'm late. No, that's not Cinderella. It's Alice in Wonderland. There's the hole. Okay, much faster than before. I do wonder if there's a way to warp to the twins or whatever from here, because it did tell me all about that. Also, what did I learn? What's new? Black Hole Forge links to High Energy Lab, which links to Ash Twin Towers design. Yeah, so we need to go back to the Ash Twins. It did seem like maybe there's a way to warp there from here, but I don't know about that. Oh, shit. You'd only be within 5 degrees. Fuck it. Let's just fly there. Me, when there's no ocean space, yeah. It's also just me. I'm not putting anybody else's lives at risk. It's not like, you know, we're endangering employees or anything right now. This is a solo adventure. OSHA applies when you're putting the lives of others at risk. Ah! We're gonna fly into the sun. If I use autopilot, no! 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 God damn it. Alright, it's kind of my fault for not paying attention. Oh, whoops, it's supposed to be backwards, right? But I think that's a good plan. I think this is what we do. Okay, let's set our timer too. Boop, boop, boop. Me when I fly into the sun cutely. Ooh woo. Sun mommy, take me in. Oops, I didn't even mark it correctly. It's okay, we don't need to mark it. I know where I'm going now. Where's the little lakes, though? I should know this because I just spent time trying to find them again. I know they're not by that thing. Oh, there they are. Skirt. Nailed it. Who needs cameras when you've got skill? I do want to fix the camera though. Oh, god damn it. No, I want to fix the camera. Everything's fine. And our hole should be over here. That answers my question. What happens when you try to land in the sun? You do indeed die. Poor, poor ship has been through so much. That ship... Ah! My poor knees! Fucking A. I feel bad for our characters' joints more than I do for our camera's very easily repairable systems. Okay. I don't know what this does. I mean, I know what it does, but I don't know if it matters in relation to the place I'm going. I could just be wasting 3.5 minutes of my life, which appears to last for only like a half an hour. So it's, you know, like all things considered, a pretty important amount of time. How do I get back up from here, though? To be fair, maybe the player character has rubbery bones. Yeah, I mean, we are kind of like a weirdo. All right, that's definitely not it. Neither is this. How did I get out of here just a second ago? Oh, over here. We do have 4 eyes too, so maybe our joints, maybe we're like triple jointed or something. I don't know, I'm just coming up with bullshit to try to justify slamming into the ground regularly. So close. No, this is where I just was. Fuck. Ooh, this might be it. No? No, this is the same place. They're not humans. Maybe they're built different. The eyes are connected to the knee bones. Knee bones connected to the whatever allows you to fall 1,000 feet at 10 meters per second and not take damage bone. God damn it, why do all these areas look the fucking same? Thank you for the hydrate. How the fuck? Did I go the wrong way? This is definitely not the way. All right, there's a full liter of water chugged in like 12 seconds, so it's about as hydrated as you're gonna get. Back with foods, let's go! I can't believe you're criticizing the aliens' architecture. This shit's super fucked. Like, why is it all fucked up? Also, how did I get down here? I got up very quickly last time. Oh god, don't fall into the fucking black hole. Ooh, maybe over here? Maybe it was this weird shit over here. Yeah. Which, of course, why would I be able to jetpack up to instantly? Yes! Yes, and then this will take me back to my hole. My watery hole. Oh no, oh god! I just want to get back in my wet hole. Nailed it. Here's our ship that's totally repaired. Has not seen any damage. Blasting off for, where am I going? Sandy Hole? Ah! Sandy Twin. Ash Twin. Why does it still have that marked? There we go. All right, let's not fly into the sun this time. We can do this. No autopilot either here. Which is maybe not a good thing. It might be better off if I started using autopilot, but you know what? Hubris. Didn't damage a single damn thing. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be though. Let's do a quick little flyover. What all do we have going on here? Okay, we've got 2 of these weird looking things. I already landed on this and it did nothing. Ooh, what's that? Fuck it. Let's land here. Can I not land here? Why does it seem like my ship is still floating? Oh my god. I can't get through here? Are these missiles? No, they're just my hands. Oh god. Everything's fine. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you? And idea progressing with the Sun Station plans. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation. Idea? Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I am immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. I don't see what state of matter has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction. Ooh, Sun Station? That's new. Okay, what does this do, though? Where am I supposed to go? Ow! Do I have to, like, fly around these fucking things? It just sucked our ship away, too. That's not good. Hey, look, another corpse. 2 corpses. No helpful info, though. I don't think I have I? I don't know, maybe. I don't believe I have. I think I've been doing pretty damn good against that. I've been trying to remain cognizant of it. Okay, that just takes me nowhere. Where are you going? Nowhere! Is my ship just floating in space, though? Oh, I did just say it! I do think that is where my ship is gone, though. What would you like me to do? What is my punishment? Here's our first delivery. 1 warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing the core's sibling Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what Pokey and I found on the Whitehall station that started this project. I recommend you do. The Whitehall station is the model for the towers being built for the Ashwin project, so visit the station nearby would be useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehall station with you, Clary. Stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister in romantic matters. Her density rivals a neutron stars. Go meet with her on Whitehall station. Be happy, explain our findings. Wish I could wait for you to arrive, but the forge, my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. What? More hats! I don't have any. Well, I have lots of more hats. Not in my immediate vicinity, though. I can get more in a second. Where the fuck is this other place? Isn't this where I just was? That has more of a downstairs? Oh, I see. Maybe we need to wait for that to drain more. Yes, the sand does seem to be going down more. I demand hats when you can acquire them. Do you have a specific type of hat you'd like to see me wear? Oh, shit. We're out of fuel, too. Here. I do have this one, this Assholes Live Forever one. All right, I'm back. Hello, friend. Do you want a cranberry? Is there another hat you want to see me wear? Ooh. We haven't worn this one in a while. How about that? In fact, since we owe two, put this on top of that. Wow, that looks dumb as hell. Let's do that. This one's a good base hat for stacking other hats on top of. Oh, you went back up? This little butthole who made me pick him up every single time he came in here is also the same one that we posted the picture of on Discord, sleeping on top of my fucking couch. Hey, look, you want some more? There's one more right here. Yeah! There you go. No mas. I don't think you can eat more than that. Okay. Let us continue. Ideally, the cat will settle too. I don't know why he goes so crazy over these Costco treats. Uh-oh. There we go. Timer. Shit. We're gonna be off by a few seconds. Hello. We gave you, no, you can't have more. I'm sorry. I will pet you though. All right, let's try and do this without going, well, fuck it. I don't know if I need to turn on the thing. The black hole workstation thing. That part's unclear to me. But I do know, clearly, even after doing that, the sand had not subsided enough. So in terms of trying to do as many things as possible per day, maybe this does matter. Buddy, no more cranberry. It's weird that you like dried cranberry at all. I can't give you more. You're an old man. You gotta care about your stomach and liver and shit. This is where we're trying to go. Can we land without breaking anything this time? Oh, we definitely can. Look at this. Look at this. Professional astronaut Jay Vicarian here, letting you know we just nailed that fucking landing. Also while petting our cat, who's begging for dried cranberry. Where's my hole? Oh god. No! Shit. That's not ideal. Jay Vicarian here. Still a professional astronaut. Can I do this without fucking up all my fuel? Maybe. We're less than halfway there and have used more than half of our fuel, but thank God for not having any air resistance in space. Oh, I might crash into the planet. No! So the answer is yes, we could have done that. But I fucked up our flip and burn. Alright, this is fine. This is actually better. It lets me get a more accurate count of the day. Okay, let's not screw this up. Let's survive the whole day. I believe we can do this. I believe we won't die. Take me right there. No autopilot again. Let's go. No autopilot. Nailed that landing. Didn't damage a goddamn thing. Getting better at this game. He says after dying like 11 times. I don't think I need to go down further than this, right? Isn't this where I need to go? Yeah. Well, I guess down to here. It doesn't tell me anything more about the Black Hole Forge. There has to be something I'm missing here for like the teleportation, since it references that like 10 times. Yeah, we already read this. Uh-oh. That we nailed that too. Woo! Flip back at the perfect time. Oh no. Let's restart that timer. You know what? We have time. Right? Like... Oh, shit. Okay, but how do I access that? How do I access the sun station? Same thing with this interloper thing. They located a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side. They descended in to investigate. I feel like if we do that, we have to do it when it's like heading towards the sun, which it's already doing. Fuck it. Let's try that. I do want to go back to the Ash Twin. But before that, maybe we try and do this while it interfaces with the sun. $17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm a little off on my counting, but it's still working. I'm also burning hard to try to stop. Ooh, this might be good. This might actually work. No! Oh, we're on a different, slightly different trajectory. It's okay. I think we might still catch it before it gets close enough to the sun. All right, it's gonna get even closer to the sun. Where's this fissure that opens? I feel like that's the deepest kind of canyon-like thing on it. Is this even going down? It is! Alright, this is new. Ghost matter, that's that. It's all fucking ghost matter. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Can you hear us? So our voices are faint, and we'll lose communication entirely if you go any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. Be cautious, both of you. Oh, god damn it. This is how we came in. Oh god. Wait, that killed me? There's definitely something on that. Okay. So there's something to that. I hope it's not like we get like an anti-ghost item device thing. Oh shit. We only lasted 6 minutes. Let's see what our ship says. That should hopefully give us something new. Some more to explore here. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Nothing helpful then. Nailed it. Headlights, landing gear, fine. That's perfectly better than what we were doing last time. This is not the hole I was in, though. Right there. That's what I want. Oh god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do not get too far out of orbit of this thing. Fuck. Damn, space, you scary. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Okay, what? Alright, that's where we came in from. What? Okay, the hole we picked seems to matter. I didn't even see additional ghost matter, but that killed me. How dare. How dare. 1 second, just making sure we've got all the homies pulled up. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. Can we make or get like a better spacesuit? Don't answer that. Just asking myself rhetorically. This one does look like trash though. But also, as with the sand or ash twin thing, this does seem to be a time-limited event. Because I think we can only do it when it's on approach to the sun. Otherwise, the hole freezes back up. No autopilot this time. Way too fast. not make the same mistake this time, though. Jesus Christ. Took way longer than I wanted, but it worked. Is this the hole? This is the hole. Actually, the timing was almost perfect then. Couldn't have gotten in here sooner anyways. Okay, I do not see a way. That links back to this. So what about the... I died going into this one, but maybe it's about... This does seem to be what we need to do, though. I don't see another way we could have gotten in here. Dude. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Maybe I do need to do something else before we can explore there. Because I feel like there's nothing else I really could have done there. Moving a little fast there again. It's okay. We know we have a little bit of time to correct. Damn, we fucking nailed that time. Okay, so I wish I knew more about the like magic crystals things. Because we saw a tiny tutorial about that with like the kid throwing the shit into him at the beginning. But we haven't really had too much else explained about that. Kryptonite stuff. Let me in! We're getting pretty damn close to the sun. I guess we were just too good. Got here too fast. It is kind of cool watching it continue going down, though. Ooh, what is that? Is it just a snowflake? We only have one more unknown sound source, too. Maybe we go for that, too? Okay, so this brings us in here. Where we immediately die every time. Do I just need to shoot my probe down there? What? What am I missing right there? Has this always been here? Hey, hatchling, thought you were in that tin can of yours in space today. What are you still doing here? Saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures. My little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here and look for myself. I don't know what it is. Looks like some kind of plant seed, but not anything I've seen on Timberhearth before. Trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. Think it's extraterrestrial? Looks like something that might have come off Doc Bramble. Whatever it is, put its roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling. That's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and House loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. To get a look at what's inside the seed, though, first. Don't want to set anybody hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me hold the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, this opening's too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. Yo, Thurgood, what's up? How are you? How was the It Takes Two? We were lurking in your shit for a while. How's life been? I hope things are going well. Marvel Rivals? You ended with some Rivals tonight? Hell yeah. Doing good, homie. Takes Two is funny. I've been well. Yeah. Life has been going pretty well. Despite everything being on fire around me, things have been going pretty good. And with me getting beat up, so I had to get off. Hey, I've been there. I did some ranked Rivals just the other night, and it was brutal. Solo queue is rough. It was a lot more fun when I was playing with other people. Have you played this game before, though? Because I have no clue what's actually going on. I was gonna ask, how's your fire situation? I'm about 10 miles away from the fires. So, obviously I'm still close enough to where it's not great and the air quality's trash, but far enough away to where, like... far enough away to where I'm not in actual danger. At least, I shouldn't be. If I become in actual danger, all of LA is fucked. Because I'm south of LAX, and most of the fires are all north or northeast of LAX. So if it makes it south of LAX, I feel like the entire county's got problems. Come on, let me on this thing. Am I not gonna be able to make that? No! Shit. Haven't played this game before though. Seen it, it is really fun. What I'm trying to do right now is a little stupid. I'm not using autopilot and I'm just trying to, I'm gonna fly into the sun. I was gonna say, I'm trying to pilot my way automatically in there. Oh, there's the cat. I've been pretty sick, so apologies for having missed so many streams. I was also gonna ask about your fire sitch. Glad to know you're safe. What if I wasn't safe, though? Sorry you've been sick. That sucks to hear. I hope you feel better. Don't feel bad about missing out on me, even if I had burnt up in the fires. You don't know that I'm south of LAX. No, I am glad to hear you may be feeling better. Don't feel bad about me at all, Katie. Good to have you in here. You too, Thurgood. Everybody else. I hope all of your New Year's situations are going well, even if I also don't know too much about what other kinds of fires you might be having in your lives. They don't all need to be literal. Your entire county and state doesn't need to be experiencing economic disaster in order for you to not have fires in your life. But I do hope everyone's 2025 is at least off to a decent start. I think this will work. Once again, no autopilot, which is also stupid in some ways, but I think this will work. To explain what I'm doing, again, I'm trying to land on a comet that's circling this entire area that we're trying to explore, but before it makes its like orbital rotation towards the sun. My life is a metaphorical fire. This is fine. My life is the "this is fine" meme personified. That's kind of how my work life has been recently, but I've decided to just, say fuck it. Even if it means maybe never retiring, I'd rather spend more time doing this than like chasing bullshit that I hate doing. Look at that. We landed without a problem. Ah! I say that and our ship is slightly off. Okay, now we landed without a problem. But it's fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. I'm sure everything will work its way out. Even if I'm not a huge believer in, like, karmic higher powers and stuff. I do believe in karma. So I think as long as you enjoy what you're doing and spending your time doing, that's what matters most. It's very Interstellar vibes. Murph! Even when I first started playing this, my first day, 2 days ago, I was doing like, TARS doesn't think we're gonna make it onto this thing. Because the autopilot is kind of a death trap. It doesn't account for like your orbit. It just accounts for like velocity. And so you either slam into things or way overshoot them, which I still do when I'm not using the autopilot. Oh, here we go. But yeah, to explain exactly what I'm doing right now would be kind of hard because I don't even know myself. I was told that there might be something inside this comet, and so I've gone in here, but these little crystals like cook us, literally. Like they seem to like cause severe bodily harm when we pass through them. But every area inside of here has these crystals. These are the only two tunnels I can seem to kind of pass through without taking damage, but both of them then lead me to another area where we take damage. Yeah, so that doesn't help at all. So this one, okay, no damage. Lots of damage. Out of nowhere. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm gonna die if I try to go into that. I can't even take pictures? Oh no, I can. So sometimes those crystals seem to just like, yeah, suck you in and microwave you. I forgot to turn my timer on too. It's like Interstellar meets Live, Die, Repeat or Edge of Tomorrow, if you've seen that movie with Emily Blunt and Tom Cruise. It's like those two movies made a baby where you start out as like an alien in space. And I don't know that I really want to say too much more because A, I don't truly understand that much more than that. And B, even if you're watching me right now, like, I don't want you to get spoilers. Okay, so this does give me something. I launched my little scout into the seed. Some of the seed is much bigger on the inside. Yeah, but how do I access the center? When I launch my scout into the seed that crashes Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space. We know this. How do I... Oh my God. These hints are not helpful. Whoa, haven't thought about Edge of Tomorrow in ages. That's kind of what this is, right? Like, we're in Interstellar, and then the day resets. I feel you. I'm watching this with my eyes half glazed over so I don't get too spoiled. I have bad memory anyways, though. Yeah, I mean, well, on top of that, what I'm doing right now, I don't know if is, like, it's, I guess it's in some ways, everything I'm doing is kind of spoilerish. But I don't even know if this is gonna give me more information myself. I could just be doing something way too early or like before I'm actually supposed to. Because this will be my 4th time going here. And if I die immediately again, this will be my last time going here until I get more clues telling me I explicitly need to come here. But some of the things that I found were because I accessed an area before it ever gave me a clue to go there. So that's why I'm trying to go here now. All right, I think this will work. I think I'm right on its orbit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. This'll work well. Who needs autopilot? And you've got fucking skill. This thing's also way harder to land on than the planets because it's traveling extremely fast itself. Right towards the sun, which has like the largest gravitational pull as well. Let's play this smart. This is what they call the landing cam. Ah! All right, so we hit that a little hard, but I don't think anything broke. Yeah, nothing broke. Technically a full success. You can break things on your ship. This is also likely not to get spoiled for me because I'm on that good Robitussin. You got that lean. Just like mom used to make, straight from the bottle. Are you coating your blunts in it? No judgment if you are. I don't think that's what's prescribed on the bottle. What's recommended on the label. All right, I think we're in good shape here. Sun, melt the ice. Like, we don't have an inventory either, so there's like nothing I can use to protect me against those like evil crystals. Microwave crystal things. Okay, nothing else over there. So if I go into that, I just die. But that is also what the far right hole up here spits you out at. And I went into that one and it just kind of bounced me back, but maybe I needed to redo that. Ooh. Can use the scout. Okay, so yeah, so I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there. Oops. This is like a little drone we can shoot. Okay, so that does let us get into here the same way that this does. Ooh, maybe we need to do that so that we go real fast. I feel like I just took damage going through this, but maybe if I jump in. Shit. Put away. Trying to see if I can tilt sideways, since there's like a tiny little area right here that doesn't have these stupid fucking things. Woo! It still hurts me. Bro. So we're gonna get cooked no matter what. God damn it. I think I have to get over there. Froggy! But I don't know how to get in there. There's no other thing in here. Yeah, also, Katie, to your earlier comment, all you missed was us finishing Metal Gear Solid 5 and starting this, and this is only like our second day playing it, so you haven't missed a ton. Oh, we're totally cooked. Maybe not. I loved it. It was a lot of fun. I still need to do a couple side up things to 100% it, but we actually got through a large percentage of the game, much larger than I realized I needed to in order to beat it. But it was a lot of fun. I also created a semi-games playlist, or list for 2025, which is why I have that command that links to... I exported all the games I have from Steam, Epic, EA, and PlayStation, and then had ChatGPT help me write a little script that pulled all the playtime estimates from how long to beat for the main game, plus DLC, plus like completionist runs. And then I went through all the things people had commented on and created like a little, you know, rough playlist for 2025 that I can at least adjust, adapt, and kind of go off of, but that gives me a much better start than what we had this year, where I just kind of fucking winged it every month. I mean, my bigger problem is I also own a shitload of games, so I always am like in analysis paralysis mode when I'm trying to think about what to play. And people kept asking what games I own, and I would just like open up Steam while on stream and then have people like comment on the things I owned. And that is a horrible way to try to get, then everybody has analysis paralysis, or like are just talking about all kinds of shit that you have or that you could play. So I just took all the stuff I have and then had the robots help me kind of compile what I could play based on what I have and what people recommended. Feel free to steal my idea. I was also a little fucked up when I was like, you know what? I have no clue how to like take all these recommendations and turn them into like something playable or like a playlist. And then it's like, I should just ask ChatGPT. And I already used the like how long to beat site to figure out playtimes for general stuff. So I was amazed that it was able to do it so quickly, or generate like a decently reliable way to do it very quickly. I see your error and memories of old on there. Super low-key indie games that I definitely do recommend. Comment on the sheet. There's no way I'll remember that. No, I appreciate you. I will try my best to remember that. But if you add a comment to it, you don't even need to be signed into Google. You can do it completely anonymously, which is what like 90% of the comments have been. Okay, how do I get to that area? It's in the A. I was just looking through and saw that one first. Yeah, there's a lot of games in there. Okay, don't want that. I also still have no clue what this thing is. Screw it, I guess that's pretty good. Ah! Okay. Is everyone harmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod? Oh yeah, we already read this. Yeah, it's not gonna give me anything new. This is actually what told me to go down. Okay. So let's get out of here. This isn't where I want to be either. Shit. I want to activate that, I think, from over there. I have no fucking clue how to get over there without falling into the black hole. Uh-oh. Definitely not like this. Oh, shit. Murph! That is not what I wanted to do, but I cannot fucking believe I did that. Intentional. Pro gaming. Yeah, this still isn't where I want to be. Plume Felix and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Only object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this grove are related. In a note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis is quantum shard is from the wandering moon, perhaps even a small piece of the moon itself. Yeah, it is. We know this much because of the other shit we already found, where it also moves if you're not observing it. Okay. I'm not where I need to be, though. I feel like I've already wasted too much time. Let's see if we can get back to our ship without hurting ourselves too much. Fuck yeah. Nailed that. Where's my fuel thing? Fuel me up! Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to make it to the interloper. It's already made its first round. We could go and see what's happening on the ash twin. Let's do that. Because I haven't figured that out at all. It's gonna be really close to the sun, though. Who needs autopilot? Oh, as long as I don't crash into this fucking thing. Ah! Shit. It's all right. This is salvageable. Still moving a little fast. So I think I want to be right here. Fuck, yes. I dare to say I'm getting a little bit better at flying this thing. Another corpse. Usually not a good sign. Oh, fuck. Is that gonna suck me up? Wait, what the fuck? It did the opposite of suck me up. Okay, this is new though. 12 minutes until end of cycle transmission. How long are we into this timer? 11 minutes? Probe tracking module. Giant Steep memory module. Timber Hearth memory statue. 10 minutes, 37 seconds ago. Received data from previous cycles. 10 minutes, 39 seconds, 12 minutes. Is this cycle 22 minutes and 41 seconds? What do I can't fucking do anything with these things. Oh, this is a lot of data. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I can still hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. We also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Wait, who was that? That was Yarrow and Coleus? Okay, Yarrow. Poke just sent back the warp core for the final tower to us with Black Hole Forge, which is where we just were. Now Ashton can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can go to device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be the one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Dax finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before shut down the project. Pi and I have worked hard on the sun station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We haven't been to the sun station yet. That's the thing I try to land on, but we keep dying whenever we get to. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Okay, yeah. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin Project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will by unaliving ourselves? These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate that power of magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin Project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Yeah, how do we not make the sun explode? We're halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in this solar system and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we've last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Damn it, we were just on the comet and that kept exploding. I was hoping for more information from something else. Yeah, we already read this. I'm pretty sure we already read this too. Yeah. Only need to activate once the project succeeds as safety measures. Statues also activate in the event of equipment failure. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and the exterior for cracks. It's exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. Be grateful if you would. More eyes, the better. The smallest flaw or something in the shell that protects the Ash Twin Project could lead to disaster. Okay. Oh, I see. So I need to turn the gravity off. Okay, but what else do I do with this fucking warp core? Oh man, I don't even know how to replicate what I just did. Can I put this in my... Oh, maybe I put this in here? Warp core does not fit. Will this teleport me somewhere? This does look... My ship is also here. I'm curious if this will take me somewhere, though. Like to the Sun Station that I can't seem to land on my own. Because that seems to be the next place we need to go. Nope. Come on! Fuck. I don't know what to do with this warp core. That did warp. Where the fuck am I? Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Fuck! Fuck! I don't think I actually wanted to do that. How much time is left? Oh my god, we're already at 20 minutes. So if it is 22 minutes, that's what it said, right? Fuck. I don't think it's gonna let me warp again, is it? I think we're going into the sun. Although I wonder if we can then... This makes me wonder if... we can access the sun station easily from here. Or can I warp? Can I put this in my ship anywhere? What can I do with this drive? There's more to explore here! Where is that sun station? Why do I not see it? Maybe I need to find that earlier? I have to do something with that warp core too, though. Oh god. So once that comet hits the sun, that's what causes the explosion. Maybe not? Do I have more time since I removed the warp core? Okay. Yeah, it's already been 24 minutes. Oh god. Alright, so taking the warp core does not stop the sun from exploding. Well, then either my stopwatch is off or we actually have a little bit longer than 22 minutes. You are dead. Wait, what? Wait, what? You got one ending. It's not the canon ending, though. Thanks, Blazing Thunder. I'm confused. I don't know what else I was supposed to do with that warp core. Maybe I didn't read those things at the Ash Planet station closely enough. Also, welcome back in, Blazin'. Good to see you again. Hopefully I'll be able to respawn. Because, yeah, I wasn't expecting to just die. The only thing different is the warp core, so that has to be key. Alright. Timer going. It did seem like that lasted a little more than 22 minutes, but... Oh, hello, friend. Wait, are you not? I thought you were in the living room. What is happening here? Did you clone yourself? Is there a quantum flux happening here? Come Come here. I'll lift you up. Come here. I'll help you. There are 2 kitties! Somehow by beating this game, we've cloned our cat. Oh shit, our timer's gonna be all fucked. I don't know how to fix that. Why is the camera not on? Weird. Interesting. By the way, your timer's off because in your checklist you have a setting which pauses time as you read. Oh. I suppose that makes sense. So it is 22 minutes. I don't need to keep timing things. Okay, well that's cool. I mean, I was kind of having fun doing our own little science. Freeze time when translating text, reading ship log, talking to others. There we go. Let's try and go to the sun station. Well, I feel like we need to get that warp core now. But the sun station definitely disappeared. Fuck. It's got to be something we can, like, teleport to. Maybe that is where I was able to teleport. No. I feel like where I teleported to with the warp core was not here. Damn, I almost had that. Not sure what the fuck that just was. Come on, come back around. Fuck, this is gonna be hard as hell. You fucking kidding me? taking off all these hats. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to even be going to this place. It's one of the only places I don't know anything about that's been referenced twice now. So I feel like I have to go here. It is my duty. Why can't I lock onto this station, though? We can lock onto, like, everything else. Should I rewatch OG X-Men? Fuck yeah. No! What a almost amazing slingshot maneuver that was, though. Well, shit, since you twisted my arm. Let me get back to the sun. God damn it. How dare you have such a strong gravitational field? Where's the fucking station at? I don't want to get too close again. Where's the station? Am I in like the wrong orbit now? Oh, it's right fucking there. Oh my God. TARS! Is this possible? What I'm trying to do? I assume so. Anything is possible if you just believe! I think it might be that we can teleport to there because it's got the little square bullshit on it. So I think, like, there's a way we can get there that's not the way I'm trying to do this. But I'm pretending like I'm Coop and this is the fucking Endeavor, and Anne Hathaway is sitting behind me bitching about how this isn't gonna work because TARS is screaming, saying this shit's not possible. that we have less than a 1% chance to live. But I gotta get home to Murph. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. So let's just, we already know. Let's line up right here. Like, it would make sense that we could teleport there from here, where we also get the warp core. If I don't land on it this time, we'll just try to get there the traditional way, or whatever I think is the traditional way. We'll go back to the planet we got the warp core, the Ash twin, or whatever. Is this gonna work? Oh god, no, we're gonna fly into it again! I'm getting worse at this game. "22 minutes. Yeah, because we still haven't even really figured out what's going on at the comet. And I doubt taking the warp core there is going to answer fucking questions. Okay, so you can't do what I'm trying to do right now, or you just get sucked in. Which makes sense. Okay. fucking go, baby. Where's that goddamn station at? All right. It is possible, for sure. For sure. Do. What else did I break? Thank you, Katie. What else did I fuck up? Should do both of those things. Nailed it, bet. Okay. Can we land on the sun? Oops. I hit my boomstick. All right, let's go land on the fucking sun. So fucking close! Let me crash into you! Oh my god. That's probably not the best strategy, because if you bounce off, you're fucked. What if I get out of my ship? That might be a worse idea, but let's okay, before I go back to the Ash Twins, what if I get out of my ship? I would love to land my ship there, but I feel like this is made difficult by default. God damn it. Uh-oh. We're getting in. Okay, let's go back to the Ash Twin. Because I can't imagine it'll be any easier for me to control out of my ship. The more I think about it. And I don't want to just keep repeating the same shit over and over again. There have to be people who've landed their ship on that station, though. Alright. Let's go to the... Well, fuck. We don't even know what to do with the comet. I know how to get in the comet. But I don't know how to get into the last area. Getting much better at that stuff. Come here too early. Why does it keep saying unknown on the planet we start on, even though I've been there multiple times and scanned it? Oh no, that one says it's 11,000? Let me in! Okay, so even when I did this last time, it still fucking killed me When I went into there. So how do I get through there? Not that way. Where the fuck is this? Is this where I started? It is. There's got to be another way in there that won't kill me. Because that will kill me. No? Hey, this is new. I'm almost out of fuel, though. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. I think I sent it into the shit that's gonna kill me, even though I made it all the way here. God damn it, I need to stop doing that. Oh my god. Spherical stone casings here seem to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Stone is mutating our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. But I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all is protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone's casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagine. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system. Almost. Ah, shit! Oh, shit. How do I scroll down the text without moving my body? almost instantaneously, and the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, better our chances of survival. I'll learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now! Okay, we're out of fuel, too. Who can I steal their oxygen? Refuel? They have the crystals growing out of them now. How do I get out of here, though? Where's the crack I came in from? There it is. Have any fuel? Fuck. We're gonna suffocate. I know! We learned some things, though, which is always good. Oh, and the kitty's back on the couch. Hell yeah. Yeah! We're learning things. But not what to do with that warp core. He's not going to give me anything else for figuring all of that out? What? I guess we have to continue exploring Ash Twin then. There has to be some stuff I needed. Let's find that other frequency. It says unknown. Is that the only one? Yeah, it's where I just was. me fly into it. God damn it. So we need to go to the Dark Bramble. Let's keep our scout there, I guess. See if we can find that. Alright, this is interesting. This is certainly new. But yeah, the last time I came into this, we immediately got eaten by one of these things. So this is kind of cool. Feldspar! Where'd you come from? No one comes in. No one's coming here. Well, ever, actually. Makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say it's you. They made you an astronaut? You haven't blown yourself up yet? Feldspar, you're alive! You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. I've been camping out here since my ship, crashed violently. Wait, what? Oh, this is a good story. I just finished exploring Core of Giants Deep and needed a new challenge, as if none of us had ever been inside Dark Bramble, so I think, hey, let's give that a try. Been cruising around for a while, dodging this odd, massive, interdimensional vine, bristling with thorns when I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts to try to shake this thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor friend's ship. I camped out near where I'd crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Can't believe you destroyed your ship. Wow. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire, or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. I found something. I found a dark bramble seed on Timberheart. That's bad business, hatchling. Sure will tell you if you so much as glance at a dark bramble's direction. There used to be a 5th planet where the bramble is now. Infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet, shattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I already told him that. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there with the little opening? Just big enough to launch one through. Your scout track will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. Seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had time to think about this. My theory is that space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere, so it's bigger inside those seeds. That's my theory. Keep in mind that while you're exploring Dark Bramble, maybe you'll get lost inside forever. I want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Okay. Ship log updated. Should I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quite peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. Interesting. There's my scout. I can't get in it. Oops. Should probably go back to my ship. Alright, so yeah, we do need to follow the hollow vine. Can I get my ship in there? Too tight for me to fit through. What? Did I just teleport? fuck is this? Trip 4 entry, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Oh, I never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too? This thing tastes terrible. The outside's all rubbery and tough. Maybe it's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you were dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess the jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. I hear another signal here, though. Harmonica music, yeah. We're gonna run out of fuel. I'm trying to just coast. I love my harmonica. It's such a fun instrument to play and listen to. Hell yeah. I don't know why it's telling me this sound signal is coming from right here, though, when I can't go here. I'm gonna suffocate. Can I get back to my ship before we suffocate? I'm aware. Gesundheit. Fuck. We actually learned a lot that day. Today was a good day. We could go chase after that fucking thing again. I'm not sure if it'll change anything. Way too fast. I'm not sure there's anything we can really do with this thing. Can I, like, knock it out of orbit? Fuck you! Fuck your plans! Fuck you guys! Alright, probably not. It was worth a shot. pretty fast. Bow can't catch. What is it? Tink-a-tink. No, I didn't even get a chance to do it. This does not seem to be the... God damn it. This was not the way. There's got to be more that we need to learn in there, though. I mean, I don't just say that. Our ship seems to indicate there's more to learn there. What's up, dead game? Have you played any more Marvel Rivals this season? Let's just go straight for the Brams. Whoa, Black Betty, Bramble-lamb. I still want to try and land on that fucking sun station. But it seems like a bad idea right now. Oh shit. At least we didn't crash. We're getting chased. Get it in the hole! There we go. I don't know why this still says unknown, though. God damn it. No! So that says Feldspar now. Maybe I need to go into my... Nothing else. Feldspar. Nope, I guess that is it for here. Oh, so the jellyfish are insulation from electricity. So that's how we get to the center of... that other planet. The Helm's Deep. Giant's Deep. Okay. Now how do I get out of here? Hi, Lily. Lily? Lile? 99? Howdy doody. How's your day going? It's just Lily, but spelled different. I appreciate you correcting me. Otherwise, I probably would have just continued saying it in increasingly strange ways. Not today! How are you doing? How'd you find? Well, I guess you were responding to Dead Game, actually. It's 3:47 a.m. here, so my day should have ended about 4 hours ago, but here I am. It is 1:47 here. We played this game until 6 a.m. the other night, which is definitely even more degen than normal for us. Giants deep, here we come. But I'm addicted, I like this. It's fun. Followed you from the Nurse Huckleberry channel, I believe? Well, fuck yeah. Well, hell yeah, dude! Hot dog. Welcome in. Congratulations on your first time chat. Hot dog. I don't have any bit things like that set up, but maybe I should start doing that. Lurked on a stream before, just never chatted in here. Hey, lurkers make the world go round. I appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had a good time when you were lurking before. Hope you're having a good time now. If you haven't seen the introduction, over there is, oh shit! Over there is my cat Jackson. Apparently being tabbed out also makes it run very choppily. I was gonna tab out and change the camera view, but we're also big cat fans here. He's almost 17 years old now. This game is Outer Wilds here, and I can do this without making it get all choppy when I tab. But yeah, we've done a few cooking streams now, and did a collab with Nurse, which is probably where you found me before. But this game is Outer Wilds, and I am currently on my second day playing it. Second and a half now. We're at 2.5 days. I think it's going fairly well. Okay, counterclockwise. And then we need to ride a jellyfish. It's also clockwise. That is counterclockwise though, isn't it? No, it's not. I'm also doing a puzzle right now? Hell yeah! I love puzzles and board games. Try to play them with friends as often as I can. I even just recently got some puzzle backing things, so that once you complete a puzzle, you can like put the sticky stuff on the back and then frame it. So I need to find a good puzzle to do. That would actually be a fun stream. Counterclockwise. All right, how do I tailgate a jellyfish? Do I have to get underneath it? It's a digital puzzle. I can't do actual ones because my cat will destroy them. Jackson also tries, but what I usually do is just try to segment myself off. He usually wants to be as close to the action as possible. But without being a bad owner, I think I could find some ways Ah, shit. Okay, so I can't do it in my ship. Can I do it myself? This still seems like it's gonna shock me. Nope. Okay. We're learning. Snapple! Unfortunately, I don't have enough space in my apartment to block him off from the puzzle. Wait, do you go by Snapple or Lily? A Vulpix appears. Let's try and catch the Vulpix. No, I go by Lily. Not too shabby. Finally watching Deadpool and Wolverine. You fuck, turn back time. Ooh, we're falling now. I can't see shit. I'm jealous. Seeing it for the first time. Up too late again, but this is the way. This is the way. I could and will watch this movie 1,000 times. Oh, I've already seen it like 4. Maybe 5. I saw it twice in theaters. And then the day it came out for like Vudu or whatever it's called now, Fandango app. And then I saw it when it released on Disney Plus twice, I guess. So yeah, 5 times I've seen it. How do I get in here? Is that a hole? Why can't I fucking rotate normally? What is happening here? Oh, maybe I need to go in from the top? Dude. Let's fucking go. What the fuck is this? Okay. Ash Twin. Yeah, we've already been in here. Launch module. I don't think I have not been in here though. Shit's falling over. Oh, you got the Vulpix! Nice! Also here. I might have too many things open in the background right now. Oh no, we're okay. We're okay. What? Oh wait, I have seen something like this before though. Retrieving data from probe 9,318,144. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,144. That's the trajectory? Yeah, we've already found the probe. It does nothing when we get to it. Ah! Puzzles. Well, multiple puzzles happening right now. Lily is also puzzling. Oh, what the actual fuck is happening? Oh, that's like the symbol! Okay. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,144. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318,054. Tell me where. Tell me more, tell me more. Retrieving coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Those are the coordinates? Do I need to remember that shit? What happens if I jump down here? Nothing. Okay. Let's go. Wait, what's happening? Oh yeah, we're in the jellyfish, or in the shocky area. Shit, so do I need a jellyfish to get out of here? This also looks kind of like a neuron. You know? At first I thought it was a tree. Looks very much like a synapse. Brain neuron. Can I get out without a jellyfish, or is this gonna kill me? This looks like it's totally gonna fucking kill me. I am not dead. It did hurt me. But I'm alive. Don't you suck me up! No, I'm so close to my ship! Oh fuck, I need to I think we need to fix our ship too. Because I touched the jellyfish. God damn, why can't I stay still? Probably because of the storm above me. Come on! Fixed. Okay. Let's find the eye of the universe. Is it not gonna tell me where it is? We just got the coordinates, it said. What the fuck? What? I found all my coordinates marking the location of the eye of the universe. Okay, how do I make this work? Control module. Received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. The cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe. Okay, how do I do this again, though? There's more to explore here. Shit. That's where I just was. Fuck. All right, let's see what happens if I go to the cannon around here now. I do like the music in this game. It's very cozy, despite the chaotic nature of the game itself. Oh, wait, no. Shit. Ah! I'm in tears. Who is your dialect coach? Yes. He fucking killed it as Gambit, though. Oh, you're close to... Well, you're pretty deep into that movie already, then. Sorry, who is your dialect coach? Where is the intimacy coordinator? Here we go. All right. I'm telling Blake, yeah. Breaking the fourth wall. Wait, this is how I came in, isn't it? No. It's not how I came in. This is the other area we've been to that looked like the place we were just at. Uh-oh, is the sun exploding? Yep, the sun is exploding. This is not good. Teach me the things, quickly! Fuck. I'm not ready to die! Okay. So it seems like my theories about what was actually happening the last time we played this are correct. I just don't know if it's possible to stop this nonsense. Boom. Like, what is this thing, too? D'Artagnan? I know that's not what it says. Three Musketeer Pokemon? Oh yeah, I came out here before and it's nothing. Nothing that it lets us... I think this is just the most recent probe. Render the deep space satellite inoperable. Holy shit, I didn't realize that was gonna be a thing. Interesting. Fuck you, D'Artagnan. Okay. Oh shit, so I can't read anything because this probe is offline. That's unfortunate. It's okay, who needs that? Who needs probes anyways? All right. Back to where we were when I just died. Maybe? Where's the fucking entrance? No, I don't care about this shit. We already did that. I mean, I already did this too, but I must have missed something. Orbital probe cannon. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Receiving data from probe. Compromised during launch. We already knew that part. Although it did just say ship lock updated. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact. No structural damage. Viewport window fracture. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. How do I get on the launch module? Yeah, we've already been here. So the launch module is one of the only places I haven't been, though, I think. We have already read this, though. Yeah, we already read this. This is how we knew that they used all the power and broke the cannon. Yeah, that didn't update anything. Okay, do I leave? How do I get onto the launch module? Ah! Oh, fuck balls. We're fine. Wait, so it's not this thing? Oh, it's that thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. It's not what I wanted to do! Oh, God. We're totally gonna run out of fuel before I even get close to getting back. That has to be the launch module, though, right? Uh-oh. Now we're even more fucked. Yeah, we already read that too. I think we're about to be screwed. 'Cause I'm out of jetpack fuel now. Yep, we're cooked. We're gonna run out of oxygen shortly. Oh, we can refill the oxygen here, but there's no way for me to get back to my ship. Yeah, so we're just fucked. At least just for this run. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're only like 4 minutes away from the ad timer too. So since this is gonna, we'll die when the planet explodes. Let's run them now. I'll put the cat in full screen, go use the bathroom, grab some water, and then be right back. Oh wait, did he just get up? Oh no, that's just the wrong thing. There we go. Here, I could move this up to. And move me. There we go. Okay, be right back. I am back, but I think the cat's falling. Yep, he is. Let's go give him some treats real quick. Alright, hopefully he will come back in here. I'm very much hoping he will return to us. Just a moment. Oh, we haven't died yet. Holy shit. I figured the sun would be exploding by now. If not, I don't know. There's still no way for us to get off of this planet, I don't think. Unless I just swim into one of these. Or maybe that really big one? Now that I'm using oxygen as propellant, I'm trying to be safe about how much I use, though. Come on. Suck me up! Sex Dome is safe! No dead! Are we still on for our bet, Brown? I saw y'all took a beating yesterday. Bet? Hell yeah. Oh, I don't think this is gonna give me enough lift to get out of here. Here's the sex dome. Yeah, somebody did the hat redeem earlier. We were wearing 3 a moment ago. Yeah, I don't think I have enough thrust to get sucked. Fuck. I thought this was gonna be the answer for sure. Now I can't even get out of this cyclone now, though. Shit. Did I fuck myself? No, it's not gonna let me do it. We're just gonna suffocate in the water now. What a horrible way to go. Ooh, what's that? I don't remember seeing this. Oh no, I did see this before. This also will not get us off the planet. Damn it, man. My Vikes played like they forgot how football worked tonight. I guess I didn't see the Vikings game tonight. Yeah, that's right. I guess with the Bucks gone, I'm rooting for my boy Lamar at this point. But the Ravens don't make it. I hope the Chiefs get a 3-fer. 3-peat! Well, that's the bet that Brown and I have. Wait, do other parties need to approve things for this bet? The more I think about it, I'm sure they'd be okay with it. It's not a very popular channel anyways. Football hard. No. It's because I'm already a trusted source. Such a good guy. I made the channel. I am Zod. I'm just making sure I don't get fucking banished to the mirror dimension. Like General Zod. Alright, well, we made it back to here, but I'm almost out of oxygen now. So this is not good. Oh, the sun has exploded. Huzzah! It doesn't matter. For the heat death of the universe is upon us. Only mirror dimension is that shiny sex dome. Yeah, I need to start waxing it. Buff it. Polish it. I need a bald emote. Welcome back in, little kitty. Okay, I do not know what to do at this orbital cannon thing. I thought the answer was to go into the shaft, but that just ejected us out into the fucking worst orbit possible. So, instead, maybe we go back to... Well, let's consult our ship. Because I'm not 100% sure that's where we need to go. Yeah, we haven't learned anything new. We know there's more to explore on Ash Twin. High energy lab can only be accessed by a path from the sunless city. In the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. So let's try to go to Ember Twin, actually. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, actually. We have to do that fast before it fills up with sand, too, right? Whee! Oops. Oh, hello, little cutie. Some more pets. Tell me why the Vikings played so good this season, and then these last two games decided no Super Bowl title. Let's keep that trend. If I had a nickel for every year the Chiefs did that prior to the last decade, I'd have, you know, almost 50 cents. I'd have $1, basically. I went to Monday Night Raw in San Jose tonight. My heart is healed. Get the tables. That sounds sick. Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna smash through them? Ah! Stuck. Good enough. Can't see shit. Uh-oh. Balls. I watched Raw tonight, not in the stadium, but at home. Street Fight was good, which your team had a few decades ago to begin with. I mean, The last time they won the Super Bowl before, like 4 years ago, was before I was born, okay? So we did have, like, you know, Joe Montana, Marcus Allen, fucking Derek Thomas. We had a bunch of times where we had good players, but to your exact point, we would then get to the fucking, like, lead up to the playoffs or the actual playoffs, and then we'd fucking choke. So it took more than 2.5, 3 decades of my life for them to be good. Which is also why I hate when people more recently, especially those I know in California or who don't know that I'm from Kansas City or that I've been watching the Chiefs since they sucked, are like, oh, you just like the Chiefs because they've been winning. No, I like the Chiefs because I watched them lose for over 30 years. I'm justified in standing by them as my team for over 30 years. And yes, I will gloat significantly now because they are winning. But when I started liking the Chiefs, they never won. Or they'd win and then they'd choke at the end. Okay, I don't know how to do this. Elvis Gerback. We got not one single one. Been to 4, fumbled each time. I mean, yeah, that sucks too. Get good. Where is this thing? Oh, is it up here? Oh, I need my ship back. I think I need to go up there. I'm a Broncos fan. I know what a Super Bowl L is like. You'll get there. Elway! Oh no, don't bury my ship! No! No! I'm right there! I'm right fucking there. I scared the cat off. Ah! Okay. I'll root for the Chiefs for a three-peat because that's insane. And even Brady didn't accomplish that. But after that, rivalry is real and I will hate again. But if they get a three-peat, I get Sportco. For a whole month. Baby girl, you got 3 wins. Elway! Those were also a while ago. More to explore here. Yeah, this doesn't tell us anything new. I was literally just on this thing. Pokecatch Great Ball. In my lifetime? Wait, aren't you the one? Oh, you'll get one too in my lifetime. I'm like, wait, you're the one that said 3 wins. You'll get one. For sure. Once the Chiefs stop doing well. Cross his fingers and butt cheeks. Wait, just to get the win or for the Chiefs to stop doing well? Porque no los dos, I guess, if you're not a Chiefs fan. Ah! Okay, so the probe module thing is down here, where I need to ride the jellyfish. Oh, actually, first I need to get sucked by the counterclockwise shenanigans. Clockwise, 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 counterclockwise. Get sucked! Let's not destroy my ship this time, though. Where are all the jellyfish? Oh, there's one right there. Wait, that's leaving the center. I need one going in. God damn it. That's not what I want to do. Fuck. Or can I force it to go in? No. L plus ratio. No ratioing here. Where the fuck are the ones that go down? Is that going down or up? Also going up. Ooh, that one's going down. Let's fucking go. Take me to your leader. Oh, this is gonna be close. Fuck yeah. Nice! That was smoother than I thought it would be. How do I get inside this fucking thing, though? Oh, this is the same thing we were already in. Nice. Okay, what did I miss here, though? I already read all of this. It has to be on the other floor. Give me the things to read. I don't see any fucking coordinates. Is this what I'm missing? Finally going to sleep at 4:45 a.m. Have a lovely rest of the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Lily. Appreciate you popping back in here. You're always welcome. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope to see you again. Also, let's see if we can find the cat. I love this new camera. Let's zoom in on him. Maximum kitty. Okay, that's probably a little too much. Still a bit much. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Are those the coordinates? Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. What am I missing? What did I miss? Yeah, we already read this too. And then we went to the launch module, which did a whole bunch of not shit. Talk to me. What else is there to explore here? That's it. Excuse me. I'm very far away from my ship. I'm getting farther away from my ship. That's not good. Alright, at least our jetpack works this time now. Ship. Oh shit, I parked it down there. Fuck me. Alright, this might not work. Ooh, I wonder if I can get sucked up by a clockwise one and then fall into that one. Suck me! It's not looking too good. Ooh, maybe it is. Fuck. No, don't send me all the way to space. I'm just trying to get into the other fucking tornado. I don't think we're making it back to our ship. Yeah, I think it's gonna be underneath the current. Damn it, man. Okay. This day just needs to end. Well, we're gonna run out of oxygen before that matters anyways. Maybe. What else was I supposed to learn down there, though? How do I just, like, end the day? Well, I guess this is one way to end the day. Shedinja? Shedinja. I know we're gonna run out of oxygen. I prefer this. Okay. Probe tracking module we'll have to come back to. I think, if anything, we need to do this shit. Like, I need to figure out what to do with that warp core. Because the warp core We've only had once. And I'm not sure... Yeah, I'm not sure what else I can do with that thing. But there's got to be something... Or some way that we can get onto the sun station, too. Alright, well... This was not a good day. At least we didn't just crash our ship, though. Could have been way worse. I found the coordinates marking the eye of the universe, but how do we get to that? Quantum moon? Movie's over. Holy shit. I love that movie so much. Now it's time for X-Men. Gotta watch them all. Yeah, so I guess we have to do the Ash Twin thing. I don't remember how I got to the Quantum Moon. That was also like an accident that happened extremely early on. In the canyon at Ember Twin's equator, high energy lab can only be accessed through path from the sunless city. Let's mark that, actually. Can I mark that? No. I guess we also still have stuff on Brittle Hollow I haven't found. I'm gonna watch the original since I haven't seen it since I was a wee lad, then I'll watch the new stuff. Well, I meant like X-Men, X2, X3, First Class, like you gotta do all of them. Think you might enjoy First Class and the reboot after the OG trilogy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, so yeah. But you gotta watch them all. All right, I guess we're just gonna go back to Ember Twin. We'll go to that place that I was trying to get to when I died right next to my ship. Like a boss. Oh, I meant the cartoon? Oh yeah, you should definitely watch those. We were talking about that the other night. And then you should watch X-Men 97, which is amazing. Oh shit, this is gonna kill me. Autopilot is the worst. Yeah, X-Men 97 is also amazing. Ah! But if you... Oh, they said 97? Where? Am I missing something? Gonna watch the original since I haven't since I was a wee lad. Oh, I'll binge the OG, then watch 97. I missed that entire comment, sorry. My bad. Well, I'm also in this fucking area that I keep dying in. Ah! I think I have to land, like, right here. Yeah, I loved 97. It was great. But if you haven't seen the originals in a long time, you'll be missing a lot of context for 97, because it basically picks up right where the originals from 1997 left off. Okay, how do I get back to... That's not what I want to do. $201? How do I get back to that area? How dare you? Shit, I don't know that I can do it from here. Ooh. Crap. Oh, man. Did I fuck myself? Nice! Yeah, that's what my buddy told me, and it has indeed been a long time. But yes, either way, the 97 show is so good. But if you keep with the X-Men watch trend, watch the OG trilogy kind of like with it. After that, definitely watch the newer reboot, revive with First Class and so on. Again, if you like the newer Deadpool movies, and especially Deadpool versus Wolverine, it's great to watch those too. I fully agree. That is what I was just saying. Ooh, maybe right there? Eee! Eee! Shit. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I rewatched a bunch of that stuff before Deadpool versus Wolverine and all of X-Men 97. Like a nerd. Clace is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed on the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. Don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? Plan to re-examine the northern lake bed. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down. An update. Morley and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. It means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Oh, this rock. Okay, don't want to go there. This is also not what I want. Fuck. I wonder if I need to get here, like, even earlier. Like, down into this spot. Because, like, that seems like a good spot for this sunless city. Crap, I'm about to run out of fuel. Can I get back to my ship? Maybe? Nice! Okay. More fuel. Well, since we might not be able to access this thing, let's instead go back over to the other planet. And see if we can figure out how we did that thing again. Because I still don't remember how I transported, or how we got down. Actually, I don't remember going up here either. Came lost on Ever Twin. My gratitude is raining from me, but the high energy lab is the building with the large solar panels. Wait, what? Okay. Ship log updated. But how did I get... This became like a portal. How did I... Was it the sand? I wonder if it works on both sides. Or if it matters. Where is the sand? Oh, here we go. It's coming around. I think it was this side where the dead one, where the corpse is. How did I do that, though? Well, let's try this side, then. Tentacool. Oh, it's probably gonna fuck with my ship. No, it's sucking my ship! Damn it, man. No? Ow! I guess we'll wait for it to come back around again. Where'd my ship go? Oh no, it's getting transported entirely to the other planet. Motherfucker. What building with solar panels, though? I also don't see the sun station anymore. I feel like I'm so close to figuring this shit out. Oh, I see. Maybe this doesn't work because this thing's not broken? And the other side is? Where does this teleport me to? Does it teleport me? Well, I guess I want to go back in though. Yes, let's see if we can do this. Do this again. How did I do that last time? Fuck, I'm running low on oxygen too. So it is when the sand comes by. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we messed with this. And that ball. We were about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Is that a bad thing? Should I not be doing that? How do I make the Ash Twin project deactivated? Fuck, I should probably just turn the goddamn gravity back on. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Okay, we already know that part. Yeah, I read all of these. And we don't know how to access the sun station. It won't let me drop this. I guess I have to turn the gravity back on. Yeah, we already read this too. What else am I missing here? We've already been here. Ah, I'm awake! Welcome back. I'm sorry if you're not wanting to be awake right now. Are you alive? Yeah, duh. How can you be awake if you're not alive? Four minutes. I'm still not sure what's going on with the probe tracking module. Come on, Bruno. Oh, it seems I joined in the best moment. Maybe. I think I might have gotten here before I was supposed to, because I don't know exactly what's going on. I mean, I obviously just learned quite a bit about what's going on. Still alive but barely breathing, I get it. I didn't realize I still had you on my phone, so I woke up to your beautiful voice. Aw. Hopefully it wasn't me screaming about this fucking probe tracking module. Oh, shit's gonna explode. Wait, so is this the sun? No, this isn't the sun station. We're on Ember. How do I get to the sun station? I'm pretty sure it was, actually. Rip. So glad no jump scare redeems came through while you were sleeping, friend. They are the one who jump scares. Okay, so I think I let it just push me into here. Oh no! Let me teleport again! Ah, fuck. Welcome, Bruno. It appears you did not join at the best moment. Unless I sleep redeem jump scare, I think I'm fine. I don't mind if you do it legitimately. I can't complain about the redeems I have. Okay, so every Outer Wilds moment is the best moment. This is true. But I am starting to get a little frustrated because I've been making good progress, but it keeps telling me I haven't gotten all the data at places that I've gone back to. I don't have 2 tattoos about it for nothing? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Post them in the Discord. We've got a bunch of tat pics in the Discord now. We're extremely tat friendly here. You can see the ship registry. So this is the frustrating part, is it keeps telling me, I think I need to find the high energy lab. It keeps telling me that there's more data for me to get. We've done pretty much all of this, except for the probe tracking module, which says it gave us the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, but I don't know how to find it. I haven't found it. Okay, we know about the advanced warp core. Building with large solar panels on Ember Twins equator. Okay, let's try and find that. But I did take the core out, and I technically beat the game, I guess, because it just ended the game. But that's the only way I've beaten the game, and I still have no clue what's actually happening. Well, I have a kind of idea about what's happening, but I don't think it's the way you're supposed to beat the game. Somebody said it's not the canonical way to do it. Moving a little fast here. Probably should have used... Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I mean, I got the credits. If that's not an ending to a game, what else is? Only 2 of the endings are official ones? So there's 2 more endings? Okay, this is my first playthrough. I guess I should make it very clear. I don't know what's happening, and I've never played this before, so no spoilers if possible. But it seems that there are at least 2 more endings, which is good. I would assume there'd be at least 1 more. Okay, let's do this one more time. Without flying into the sun. And ideally without autopilot, since autopilot's a death trap in and of itself. Okay, on the equator with large solar panels. I also still don't know what the hell is going on with this thing. Am I missing something here? I don't see any buildings with large solar panels. Unless it's talking about this. Are those solar panels? Oh yeah, wait, we already went to this door and it said we can't access it, and so we need to find it through the sunless city, right? Pretty sure. Fuck. Yeah, we need to find it from the path on the sunless city. Be sure to use the Sun City path. Fuck is that? Okay. That was almost bad. Waking up is the sunless city. What? Wake me up before you go, girl. Leave me hanging on the line. Okay. Do I need to like go down into the canyon before it fills up with sand? We did see stairs down there. Maybe I need to get there real fast. Where's the sun? There it is. Oh shit! We're fine. Everything's fine. Be cool. Gotta love Ghost Matter. It's me and my top 5 matters of all time. No! Yeah, it just screwed me there though. Okay, so do I try and go down into the hole then? Maybe. No, doesn't seem like there's anything down here. Ah! Okay. Jesus Christ. Is that like an old probe? What is that? One thing at a time, but I didn't realize there's another distress beacon either. Sandstream was about to say, good morning! Yeah. Okay, I guess I have to follow the thing for the Sunless City. I feel like I'm doing the same shit over and over again. Groundhog Day. Or I guess more like Edge of Tomorrow than Groundhog Day. Nailed it. Can I turn this off? No. Ah, shit. Gotta get back to sleep eventually, but I mean, since I'm here, I might as well watch a little. We are starting to have fun. Or I've at least started figuring out some things. Okay, so do I need to go through the caves to get to the city, to get to the high energy lab? Is that what's happening now? Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While those rocks are interesting, they can wait till a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Oh shit, we also need to find Coleus. Found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Cavern we found is a wise choice for shelter. One of you mark directions for the others to follow. Start of the path to the shelter site. Left directions to guide you there. Note, you must hurry. Pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand. Fuck. Yeah, breathable air we already figured out. Okay, so it's this one. Somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. Turning left. Go up. Yeah! What's up, Claire's? What is your yeah in relation to? Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. Bridge Melorine I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. On the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, you'll see the shelter site. Oh, are you saying yeah to me saying, do I need to enter the caves to find the Sunless City, to find the high energy lab? Wait, what the fuck? Do I need to keep going up? I can't go up more. Oh. It's like a waterfall, but made of sand. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go until you reach the shelter site. You can rest here. Hurry before the sand comes. Do I go up then? Or down? Let's fucking go! Ship log updated. Yep. Oh, what a horrible time for ads, though. Anglerfish fossil overlook. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what I can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree this is unlikely. This dry planet is, We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. We still haven't found the vessel either. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. Can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Coleus, an update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Ah. Posted one of my tattoos on the Discord. Realized I can post the other one without giving a massive spoiler. Maybe in the future. Hopefully soon. Wait, where'd you post it? Hello there. Oh, in the gaming hub. As requested by the J. Vicarian. Oh, that's the launch codes. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's definitely not a spoil. Well, I mean, I get it's like one of the earliest things you can do. I like it. But yeah, that's me. Okay. Thank you for posting that, though. Hey, Jaren, how are you? I guess we go over here. Oh no! This might be bad. Fuck. Oh no, okay. All is not lost. I was scared for a second. We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the anglefish overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up into Fossil Fish Cave. Tried to get the fossil fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to Anglefish Overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Target can't fit through the Anglefish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levi now. Who cares? Ilix is still the tallest. I just threw a light into its mouth. Okay, but I'm supposed to be going to the high energy lab. Doing pretty good, thanks. We've been playing Outer Wilds, OE, for the whole stream. I have. We're starting to make some good progress finally. The first couple hours, I was mostly just running around in circles. So this is Stepping Stone Cave. Wait, where was the stuff that I just saw up there? I think I need to go up there first. How do I get back up? As one does when starting out? Yeah, I'm definitely new. I'm new. Shit. How do I get back up to the stuff over there? I want to go to those things. I just fell through that hole. Can I use the sand? I assume that might actually be problematic. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we almost did it. Shit. Okay. Never seen someone abbreviate Outer Wilds as OE, but I guess Overwatch is already taken. Yeah, taken over by Marvel Rivals. No, I like OE. Okay, at this point, I can just use the sand. Sweet! What is this? Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Pi, Pokey, I'm deeply honored. And I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we built it, then I won't support the station's use. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Unsurprising idea. If you disagree, we're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Made sense in my head? Hey, I figured it out. I got there. Let there be light. Oh shit, I already missed the Higher Energy Lab trailhead. We gotta come back again? Is that it down here? Getting slowly filled with sand? God damn it. Fucked around too long. Have you learned how to skip without dying yet? No. No spoilers, please. First playthrough. I did not know that was a thing. I just keep running out of oxygen and dying. I know everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Fuck. Ooh, that's gonna hurt me, isn't it? Maybe not. That definitely looks like it'll hurt me. Yeah, I'll die. No spoilers, I know I played the game before and appreciate the value of those words. I appreciate that. I appreciate you appreciating it. Second order appreciation. It also freaks me out that like some of these are like inert. Like when we were in the ice cave, I don't know why some of them hurt you and some of them don't. All right, fuck. There's gotta be something cool in here. Okay. What? I genuinely haven't met someone who played Outer Wilds and doesn't consider it the best game they ever played. I am having a blast. But I'm gonna die in here too. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us here to this star system. Signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Ship log updated. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. What? Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Tale as old as time. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? How do I get out of here now that I'm, like, sand-locked? Uh-oh. This is not looking good, folks. Have you found the camera mode without launching the probe? Only if you have the settings set that way, Bruno? No need to rush, everything pauses when you're reading. I do have the settings set that way. So it does freeze time when I'm reading. I just like to read fast, and I realize the sand is happening quickly, so gives me an extra sense of excitement. Camera when I'm not shooting it. No? I don't even see controls for that. And they are set like that. Okay, no arguments. What are you asking me about the camera? I just see scout secondary tool action. L1 and R does nothing. Oh. I like shooting it though. That is way easier though. But no fighting. I also have no clue how to get the fuck out of here. Soon I will not be able to... Oh, I don't want to die in this tiny little room. No! 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 What a horrible way to go. There was more to read. So much more to do. Have I figured out how to skip without dying? What a bad way to go. Your grave is one not dug by man or machine. Yeah, it was dug by myself. Little A, little B. Damn, we had to be close to the sun exploding too. Okay. You know what? If I am not but a man, from whence did I come? Okay. I think we have to go back there. We still didn't even get into the high energy lab after all of that. Rip. Progress though, kinda. Moving a little fast there, Sal. Fuck! We're gonna go into the sun. This is not looking good. Not today! Hell yeah. Not one for autopilot? No. I like flying. Honestly, the orbital dynamics and like the flying portion is one of my favorite parts of this. I'm a huge space nerd. So I knew I was gonna like some of these things before we even started. Who needs autopilot? Is this where I want to be? I think this is where I want to be. Plus, this ship is pretty resilient. You're my kind of streamer.
Welcome to the
Thank you for the
Thunderdome,
follow.
Jaren Darkwolf.
I appreciate that. Okay, so we need to follow this down. Mechanic of twin planets is coolest for me. I need autopilot. It's convenient as opposed to fun. Well, it also fucking killed me when I first was just playing around with it, and I was like, you know what? I love the orbital mechanics. I'm just gonna not use it because it just like slams you into stuff sometimes. Convenient as opposed to fun. The fact that they actually exist is crazy to think about. Oh shit, no, I don't want to go in there. That'll cook me. Okay. I think this is what I do. Also, can I stop tracking that module? How do I stop tracking that? I did that a long time ago. I think I need to do it for my ship. Machines are stupid, yes. Fucking A. Oh my god. Thank you, Claire's! This is not what I was expecting. You have to deselect it on the ship? Yeah. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Keep moving, friends. Nothing of interest here. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Keep moving. Go down here. Turn left, then go up. Hell yeah. Poke catch. No, you can buy it. It doesn't. You can just do Poke Start and then get your trainer pass. And then you might need to do, I probably need to get some more balls too. Poke Shop, Poke Ball, 10. Is this an actual stream bot or a random bot? It's an actual stream bot that's also cross-channel. So the Pokemon community game works across any channel that has it enabled. So there are a handful of people who I also follow who use this. And what's really cool is you can do all kinds of different stuff with it. And if you're on desktop, you can even see like your stuff. There's a lot of commands for it, but you can check like your Pokédex using the little widget that's enabled here too. So like I have caught 322 Pokemon. And then you can do like battles and all kinds of stuff. There's even like raid things now you can do if you like make teams. You can do with other people. But I thought it's a pretty cool, much more than your average widget. And also it's open source, which is pretty cool too. Bruno got it. Hell yeah. First one. Nice. What am I doing? High energy lab. Honestly, it's kind of hard to keep track of all the shit going on. Tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Yeah. Oh no! Fuck you, sand! Oh dear God! Fuck. That's not good. That's gonna eat some serious time off of our clock. Shit. Yeah, I haven't done any of the raid things with it, or honestly, I've mostly just used it in like done the regular pokey catch things, but there are like great balls and ultra balls, and there's even some people who've like written some overlays so it shows like all the little trainers on the bottom of the screen. I haven't enabled that yet or played with that too much. Wait, so do I go behind this? Is it this sand? Yes, okay. Great job, you're almost there. Yeah, hurry before the sand comes. Okay. Okay. Let's just do the high energy lab this time and not get distracted. I get there are more things I definitely need to do here, but one shenanigans thing at a time. Wait, did it already fill up? Are you kidding me? Balls. Is that it down there? If so, we're cooked. That's definitely it down there. Shit. Damn, you have to do this fast. Is there not a faster way in here? There has to be. Oh, shit. You're right on time? Yeah, no, I missed it by just a second, it seems like. Because I fell into that sand. Stupid sand. I don't like sand. It's everywhere. We could try to do the other... We could try to do this thing. The thing the kids were talking about, right? So what the fuck is the ice shrine? Oh, we went to the ice shrine. That's where we died. Okay, well. We could finish this. I also need to shoot the light into that other anglerfish thing though, right? To do what the kids were talking about. Equip. Oops. Let me out! Can't say I found one. I found one in a hole by the gravity canyon. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying there's a faster way in? Yeah, I know. I'm also running out of time. Wait, yeah, isn't this a... Can't I just get in right fucking here? That would have been a spoiler, though. So, shame on you. Lucky me. But the timing of that couldn't have been better. And also, it would have been an answer to the question that I asked, so it's okay. Yeah, it is good. It is, yeah, I did ask the question, so that's my fault. I'm not angry about it. I also don't remember how I got into the larger part from here. We're just gonna run out of oxygen though. Because those things definitely won't give me oxygen. They'll just make it worse! Rip. Next question will be, hey guys, how do I beat the game? No, I will not ask that. And I know it was well-intentioned too, Claire's. Okay, so we have to get back here very fast. Aw, the cat looks very cute too. No time for admiring the kitty though. We gotta go fast. First you have to yeah, something like that. And keep track of all the shenanigans in my head. I very much want to turn off the probe tracking module too, because it's annoying the hell out of me, but we don't have time. No time for such pleasantries. Moving a little fast, once again. Don't overshoot it. Don't waste time. Shit, we're gonna overshoot it by just a little bit. Actually, that might not have been bad. That was actually not too bad at all. Especially since we didn't fly into the fucking sun again. Whatever. Good enough. Oh wait, this isn't where I want to be though, is it? I want to be down here. And then down here. Nothing like getting smacked in the face by a tree to recover our oxygen. Yeah, bonk. The hole's the goal. Oh yeah, fuck, the hole by the gravity camera. Fun little detail, if you die of suffocation, your character will wake up gasping for air. Interesting. Gotta go fast. I forgot about the hole by the other thing. I love Frictionist tri-dimensional movement so much. Oh shit, I'm also not paying attention. Although, is this where it said I needed to shoot the thing? Anyways, we're wasting time. As a wise streamer once said, hey chat, what if I flew into the fucking sun? Praise the fucking sun. Ooh, what's that? Oh wait, we've been in here. I'm pretty sure. Have I been in here? I'm wasting time. That hole's gonna be filled. Oh no! We're cooked. That's the mistake I made last time too. Hey David Karen, did you know that this message is written with the only purpose of distracting you? I'm not blaming you, chat. I'm blaming me. I wish I knew how to do not answer this question, but given that I didn't know it was a possibility until it was posed, if there is a way to skip without dying, I need to figure that out. Yeah, this is the way. But it's gonna be filled. No, don't answer that question. I'm sure it'll tell me at some point, or I'll just figure it out by accident, like everything else I've been doing. Wait, did I not go the right way? I did this so fast before, and now I feel like... Oh, here it is. I feel like I'm fucking it up even more. I can give you a little hint about where to find that information. No. No. I appreciate the offer. Apparently that hole was quite hidden too, and I found that like a fucking champ at the same time that I read the message about it. Okay. But apparently I can't remember where I'm going. This is where we came up. Yeah. And we're supposed to go over here. Oh, I'm supposed to go behind this one. Yes. Now I see. How dare you? There we go. See, I'm not a complete idiot. Well, actually, since that hole is definitely filled, maybe we do the little thingy up here? I already shot it into its mouth. Doesn't do anything, though. Isn't this supposed to do something? I thought the little kids thing said it was gonna do something. Like the general planet? You got it, boss. Stumbling is the name of the game, but apparently I'm a pro gamer. Dementia gaming, yeah. I mean, I'd like to say I'm a pro gamer too. Can also refill my oxygen here. And not be a dum-dum like last time. Yeah, I don't want to read this. Okay, so we went to the eye area. That is for sure already full. So what was this one? Stepping Stone District? We could try and do that. So we still got a little time. Well, you fed it. I got the mana. Oh, whoops. I need to stop buying balls and actually try and catch. Gotta feed the fossil to find your way through this cave. I did feed the fossil. I shot my light at it. Oh, and then I recalled it. Pro gaming. I'm finding stuff. Oh shit, this is the thing we already read though. Wait, it is still there? I don't think it is. Oh no, it is. Stop gaslighting me. I am a pro gamer. Okay, wait, so how the fuck is that supposed to... Well, don't answer. I'm not asking any questions. I'm asking kind of rhetorical questions that I don't expect answered. I don't see anything lighting my way through this cave, though. Could it be that there's just too much sand here as well? Fuck. Look at the scout tag. What? I don't have... How's that supposed to help me get out of here, though? We're gonna die. Thank you. Ah! Rule change. Anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us still wear it for the scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, little fish sneak across the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. The last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold, becomes a little fish. Okay. Wasn't there supposed to be something important in here, though? Ship log updated. What the fuck? None of this helps me understand anything going on in this game. It's cute. Cute as hell. Does not help me understand what's happening whatsoever. And I don't have enough fuel to get out of here now. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. So close, but so far. Motherfucker. Okay, well, let's reprocess this information. I mean, I've seen these things in... What's it called? I have found anglerfish in the dark bramble. I need to ask? What do you need to ask? Was that an Enchanted reference? What? I didn't intentionally make it an Enchanted reference. I remember being in this cave with nothing but oxygen too. It was a good 40 seconds. Oh, was that an Enchanted reference? I don't know what's happening now. This information will help us later? Oh, that being the Enchanted reference? I see. Well, I'm gonna suffocate now. I liked Dark Bramble. Dark Bramble was kind of fun. I like the kind of multiversal, infinite... It's almost like Interstellar when Coop is going through the black hole. A lot of this gives pretty strong Interstellar vibes. Okay. Back to the cave. We still haven't made it to the high energy lab. Good God. This time, we're gonna go to the tiny hole by the gravity cannon. I don't know if I'm gonna slow down fast enough though. Actually, yeah, we're fine. It's probably my best launch yet. At least for here. Skirt! Nailed it. Let's get closer to the hole. Fuck yeah, dude. You know what? How do I turn off? Oh God. I don't want to do this right now. How do I just stop marking things? There we go. Okay, that hole was like over here. Ah, shit. I know we were looking out at it like this. There it is. So what does that writing tell you about anglerfish? He's never gonna learn if you tell him, ah, moment. Perfection couldn't be faster. Don't get eaten. Okay. Fuck. Forgot this area is cursed. Nailed that. Good info, good info. I don't even need to refill my O2. Or turn on lights. Let me in! We did it! We did it, chat! Oh god, this is going deeper down though. Down, down, down the road. Shit. Can I get through that, or is it gonna shoot me down? That is not good. Motherfucking bullshit. How the fuck are you supposed to do this? Bruh. Am I missing something? It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. Yeah, did you? I made that reference earlier. If you can't fly through, then how else can you get through? Go a different direction. Fuck. That's not what I should have done. On a more depressing note, now I have to take my 11-year-old corgi to the vet. Bummer. Last time I had to take that 17-year-old dude, well, he's 16. He's gonna be 17 this year. Last time I took him to the vet, it cost me almost $2,000. Peace to your fur baby. He's pretty awesome. Okay. What do we do when we fall, Bruce? Or why do we fall, Bruce? Shit. I've lost the plot. Oh man. We're cooked. Maybe if you stay there and think about it for a while. Listen. Actually, that's not a horrible idea. Nailed it. What the fuck? What in the ass is this fucking lab? Like, why'd they make it so hidden? Took me way too long to figure that out. Now it's time to speed run sand. Well, thankfully this just took us up a good ways. Well, that doesn't look good. That is not good. What? Boom. I didn't actually mean to pull that out. Not the bees! Welcome, Earthian, to the High Energy Lab. Warp Core. Oh! Can I do I have to take one of these all the way to that other thing? Ooh. Maybe I will just hold on to one? Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomena or simply machine error. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis, it's possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering a black hole and exiting a white hole at its destination. Gimme. Where's that other one? An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is gun-convinced it's more than equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Ha 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 ha. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. It changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Science. Yeah, bitch. That sounds important. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it's actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival could be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis, creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate that necessary energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We'd also likely need enormous space to fit these new proposed energy and warp technologies together. Only location large enough would be Ash Twin. Energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas, Pi. My pun was intended, Rami. So I believe it is you who are error for him. What an erudite comment. I hear sand getting close, though. The Ash Project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Tower after a geyser mountain. Pokebrute and I can begin work on this immediately in Black Hole Forge. That will keep us busy. Okay. Where's my black hole? Or warp core? Wait, what? Can't wait to see him accidentally discover that. Stop it! Energy routed. All for what? The fuck do you mean you hear sand coming? What did I miss? Oh, where have you been? Imagine not having a Pokeball. Fuck, I missed Poke shit. Man, watching that and now X-Men and Rivals got me downloaded Midnight Suns on my Steam Deck so I can replay it with the DLC characters. I did install that dead game. Suffering withdrawals from not playing Marvel Rivals. We're fine. I'm having too much fun in this game. This is the second time I've gone past 4:30 in the morning. Last time we went till almost 6 o'clock. No, the door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment. Oh, we already... Okay, so this is the door we couldn't open. All right. All right, all right, all right. Where's my ship at? Brother, I can't fucking wait for you to play it. It's a blast. One of those Omega cozy games that gets addicting. Is that a pun too? Omega cozy with Omega mutants? Well, how the fuck did my ship get over here? Oh, I'm almost out of fuel. Oh, it got out over here because this is where I landed. I hear sand coming. Okay. I don't really know what to do now. Wait, is this telling me there's more here? What's the little green thing? Why does this have a green exclamation point on it? Better hurry while the door is open. There's more to explore here. God damn it. Fuck you, Sunless City. Well, it did say there are towers here? What is happening? The fuck was that? I don't see any fucking towers. Why is this running all choppy all of a sudden? Oh, these maybe. The sun is coming up and I don't want to be awake during the sunrise. We'll have a good night or morning. Good night and a good morning, chatting, JB. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. All right, that does nothing. The sun is gonna fucking explode soon. That was a Truman Show reference. That is exactly what that was. Okay, so what we can do instead, I could try and see if we could put the warp core, where the hell was that at? On the interloper? Can I make it to that before it goes back into the sun? Going too fast, going too fast, going too fast, going too fast, going too fast. Ah, shit! We've got this. No, it's frozen over! Let me in! God damn it. Since there's more to explore in the high energy lab, shouldn't you go there while the door is open and there's no need to make the whole trip back? What do you mean while the door is open? Oh! Yes, I should probably be doing that. But guess what? We're here instead. Yeah. I'm aware. It took me a second. I didn't know until I got back to my ship and already decided to take back off that I could go back in there. Give me a break. This is the first time I opened the door. Stop backseating. Making me feel bad. Does this remelt again, or am I just fucked? It's not a bad place to watch the sun explode. I am the universe. At least it seems to revolve around me in a very Groundhog's Day. Live, die, repeat. Edge of tomorrow. Come on. It looks like it's melting again. I see it going down. One of the big sub-messages for the game is patience. I'm sorry. I'm not actually mad. Y'all are being great, and I appreciate you giving me tiny, tips for things that aren't spoilers, but shit I literally just did. Wait, do my emotes bounce around the screen? Yeah, all of them do. Post as many as you like. I don't have emote limits either, or spam limits. Unless you post the same thing multiple times. Why is this not melting as fast as it did the first time? Am I in the right spot? I'm pretty sure that's how I got in before. Where are we on the orbit? Ah, fuck. That's why it's not melting. Where's my ship at? Oh, it is still up there. Okay. I'm not gonna have very much time when we make this loop again. Wait, are those your emotes? Yar. I like ferrets. Some of these ferrets look like bears, though. I guess ferrets do look kind of like bears. These are cute. Who's this from? I'm not gonna lie, I never really watched Pirate Software. I know he's like a huge streamer. I don't watch a lot of huge streamers. I mostly follow small people. It should just be 3 minutes every hour and a half. It's like the minimum amount that I can do so that it doesn't run pre-rolls. You know what you can do, Jaren? I mean, if it's 5, that probably means they're shorter ones. It should just be 3 minutes every hour and a half, every 90 minutes. If you don't like it, subscribe. I don't know what to tell you. You'd get pre-rolls if I didn't do it that way. So I feel like it's my way to try to keep the ads to a minimum. Uh-oh. Is my ship flying off? That's not good. Well, it's not gonna matter. I'm just hoping we can get... Oh no, I'm flying off. What is happening here? Why am I not able to stay on like I was before? What is happening? Why? Why? No, I was able to stay on this. I've been on this multiple times. Too much gravity. Does its gravity change? I'm gonna run out of fucking fuel. Come on, baby. Let me get back. I can see the cracks. Just in time! I guess is the third time around? For what? Oh, third time around the sun? Well, that was a productive day. But yeah, I'm not sure what we missed in the high energy lab. But we do know how to get there pretty quickly, so let's do that. Oops. Speed running. Excellent speedrunner. Lucky's fuck. Gonna go grab a bite. Oh, you got it. Nice. Be right back. If I'm still streaming, I may be. Appreciate the follow, Bruno.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, Common Bruno.
Thank you very much for all the follows today. Where's the cannon? Oh shit, we almost crashed. Whee! I do like the flying in this game though. He says as he gets his ship stuck in a canyon. I think it was over here, right? Ow. There it is. Do not fall in the spikies. Fuck, that was close. Cacti, I guess, would be better to call them. Now remember, patience. Yes, Father. Lights would probably help. I didn't turn those on last time either. I don't know how to get through this sandfall thing, though, I guess. That's one thing that I fucked up until the sand got me all the way to the top there. So that's something we'll have to figure out. Oh no, I did this exact same thing last time. Funny how that works. It's almost like it's designed that way. Which means I should be doing other shit before we get here now that I have that other door open. Okay, we did the anglerfish thing. Yeah, we already did this too. Ooh, I think I know. What is the top area? I don't think I ever finished the gods area, or like the eye temple. Is that what this is called? Temple for the eye? Some shit like that? Nope, that's Anglerfish Overlook. Where's the eye temple at? That's the gravity cannon. Fuck. Eye shrine. Ooh, maybe down here? I never figured out what was in here either. This isn't where I was intending to go, but... Is this just all fucked up? Fuck. Where's the goddamn ice shrine at? Okay, that is the area. Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna have to come back here again? Oh shit. No! I should probably go back to the lab. Oh fuck. Because I blinked and missed the high energy time window? I thought that the key was patience! You'd think, but it's a blink and you'd miss it? Yeah, I think we're fucked. Oops. But no, because I couldn't find the area that I was in before, and the ice shrine is actually why I was saying we'd have to come back. Something too much of a thing? Yeah. At least we know kind of what we're missing. Oh, now we're really screwed. That's about as close as I think I've ever gotten to suffocating and then saving that. Man. I'll make this quick. Oh, I guess I could have just stayed in that other tiny room. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. This is taking longer than I thought it would. This is the death sound I like the least. I will say that much. Especially that squish at the end. Blah. Okay. I guess if we don't need to rush there doing that trick, let's read through the map thing, or whatever you call this. What exactly am I missing here? Ash Twin Tower designs. What? Okay. But yeah, the thing I think I haven't explored... Oh no, it does have the Eye of the Universe listed there. I don't know what I'm missing in the Sunless City. We did hear about this too. And I haven't gone to bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twins North Pole. We could go there first. Let's do that. North Pole. They really did do such a good job with it, that sound. I mean, the sound design in general is amazing. Dry lake bed at the North Pole. I don't really have a compass telling me what's fucking north. I don't even know what this Pokemon is? Graplocked? I don't know what that is either. How am I supposed to know what the fucking North Pole is? Guess I'll never know. Just like I'll never know what's north. There's usually a compass ball somewhere. Oh, there is when I land on the planet with my person. But still, well, it's not even a compass. I see it. Okay, so we are not far from it. But I think I fucked around for long enough. Let's go do the thing we came here to do. Hole. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. See if it's in landing mode. That guy's name is Grappleset? The cool octopus thing? What cool octopus thing? What's happening here? Cthulhu? Beep. Go up, ball! What is happening here? The ball is broken. The Pokebot. I know that that was the Pokemon that wasn't caught, but what's the cool octopus thing? The Pokey guy is one of my favorites in Sword and Shield, and I never knew the name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand the Grappleset and Jared. I'm not that daft here. I didn't know if it was like something I was supposed to know. I've never seen a Grappleset, I don't think. There's a lot of them I haven't seen. Our timing wasn't too bad, actually. And I have a lot more fuel than I did last time. I'm running a little low on O2. Because we got our suit punctured. Like an asshole. He's so cool. Cannot for the life of me explain that naming convention, though. A lot of the Pokemon have weird names. And weird, like, evolutions, too. Not again! Thought I'd be good on that one for sure. Let's go. Grapple octopus. Does he have grapple hooks or something? I'm still not sure. Are his tentacles grappling hooks? Is he like Batman? Hell yeah! Ash Twin Tower Designs. Ooh! I don't know what I'm doing. It's like grapple plus locked, and it's a fighting type, but I don't know what grapple is supposed to mean. I thought it was lock, not oct. I don't know why, considering oct is in the name. I don't know what's happening. Did I literally just not walk over here? That's... Okay, so these are the design... Oh, I see. I still don't exactly get how I warp to these areas, though. Like, I know I have done it before, but... I'm not entirely positive how I do that consistently. Sun Observatory is asking... Oh yeah, we already read this. Is that the only thing I was missing here? Is just staring at that fucking wall? Well, I guess we're missing more stuff underneath us, but I don't know if I'll be able to get back into that. Shit. How do I go down from here? These have to be important for something too. Is it just testing, like right here? Cool octopus Pokemon that's about fighting. Oh, wow. Grapple Lock, the Jiu-Jitsu Pokemon body made up of nothing but muscle makes the grappling move. Is this just from like ChatGPT or something? I'm not reading all that. Cool octopus Pokemon is fighting. Looks like Luca? That's what I like about him. You also haven't tried the experiment for yourself? Is the Pokédex series entry from Sword and Shield? Kind of sad you thought I AI'd that? I mean, it was just a giant, massive fucking paragraph of text. I wouldn't be surprised if the ChatGPT response about what the Pokemon is fairly close to the Pokédex entry. I would assume it should be, actually, like the Pokédex entry. I don't know why that's sad. You copy and pasted it from somewhere. So it does the same thing in reverse. Am I gonna drown in here? It's not sad, that makes sense. It's sad that your first thought was... Well, I honestly... With, like, the chat thing, it just... I didn't expect seconds after reading that first one for there to be a giant paragraph of the text. Yeah, I guess that helps understand what kind of Pokemon it is. Luchador. Okay. I thought you were talking about maybe somebody from... talking about somebody from... like a mobster thing. Luke Brasi. Godfather is what I was trying to think of. We have more to do in Sunless City, but there's no way that's not going to be completely screwed by now. Yeah, there's already sand everywhere. There's still a chance! Or maybe that's the Sopranos? Actually, I think it was I think it was the Godfather. Sorry to derail. My point was just he's a cool Pokemon, but I didn't know his name. Cool dude, fighting octopus, badass. No worries. You don't need to worry about derailing. You're good. Oh shit, this is the long way around. Damn it. There's no way we're getting back into that. Yep. I am become death. Guess who's back? How was your food? Hey, we did update our map at least once on that trip, and we made it in there and landed. We did all kinds of good things, actually, even though I feel like we should have been able to do more with the time that I had. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? I've created a monster. But nobody wants to see Bruno no more. They want JV. He's chopped liver. I got a jump stop. Hot. Okay, let's find this fucking dry lake bed. I'll tell you in a second, it's good. See, I don't know what a Pidgey is either. No, I'm just kidding. I know what a fucking Pidgey is. I'm not that big of an idiot. Uh-oh. Not too bad, actually. Oh yeah, you also said, was it the landing camera that has... I guess it does. Screw. But the North Pole... Oh, this little area. We've been here. We've already been here. Can I not land there? I guess not. But yeah, we've already talked to this dude. Ah! Maybe I missed something here, though. For Christ's sake. Hello, church. We need to know about something here. Yeah, we already knew about this part too. Yeah, we already knew about this too. What else? Why do I have to come back here? What was the thing that told me I needed to be here? Am I missing something else that's here? Why am I here again? Oh, the cave. Okay. Oh shit, this is also something we probably have to do super fast. Before the sand gets us. Yep. Damn it, man. Oh, maybe we can still get in here. This is a death trap. What the fuck? What is this place? Don't touch the sand, noted. Yeah, I'm trying not to. And I keep trying to stop on the rocks, which also isn't helping. Okay. I'm already half out of fuel, too. Okay, I think I need to land on this one. And then jump off from here again. Fuck. That's not gonna work. So close! Okay. Shit, man. What is this cave? Oh no! What have I done? What am I doing? Can I get out of here even now? Oh, shit. Can't believe we've done this. Wait, are these like quantum cacti? And stalactites? I'm a genius! If you've come back here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, and I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When it lit again, Coleus and the rock were both gone, and your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed the unusual rock shard at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What does this do? What does this do? It's just the light? Take me to your leader. I do like how these rocks look too. What if I do this? It's creepy how the skeletons move too. Okay. Can I get out of here, though? Is everyone who studies this rock doomed to die? The lack of light must be important, or perhaps the lack of observation. Yeah, Jared, come on, man. I mean, I already figured that out kind of on my own, but thankfully I'm not reading chat fully. But I also am not sure how the fuck I get out of here. Okay. Yeah, the light doesn't seem to be changing where it's going. Also, I can't be looking at the camera either, which is interesting. Yeah, it keeps going to the same cave. Don't forget your controls. I know my controls. But I don't remember. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of here. Take me with you. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I didn't think that would work. But do you know all of your controls? I don't know how to answer that question. Read well the writings to figure out when Colossus vanished. When the light was lit. I already made it. I can make it disappear when nothing's there. But another person was examining him, so I'm not sure how to make myself disappear with the rock. Womp womp. Ooh, we can move this too. You guys are fucking killing me. I get that you're excited and you've played this game, but please try not to frustrate me. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. Seems like the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mother Ray is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object, it ceases to act as an observer. Being can become entangled with that quantum object and move together. Friend Scolis has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised it'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Curious but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. Wandering Rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Okay, so I assume we just need to do that again. Hell yeah. We may have enabled your frustration, but you were the source. That doesn't mean you need to share it. It's okay sometimes to keep your feelings to yourself. No, I'm being kind of an asshole about it, but I did read the pain, suffering, which thankfully, as you can see from my heart rate monitor, I kept my heart rate somewhat low, but that is not helpful. That just is frustrating. It just makes me feel bad. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our shirt. Wait, what? We've already read this. Oh, we've already read this because it teleported us to a place with an exit. I'm an idiot. Oops. Also, in my defense, I've been playing for over 9 hours and it's 5:30 in the fucking morning for me. So if it seems like I'm running a little slow here, we're not exactly firing on all cylinders right now. Okay. What else do I need to find? Yeah, no, you're fried at this point. I mean, I'm still making progress, but I do feel a bit fried. 9 hours straight. We've made a lot of progress today, though. For really only like 2 days of playing, I feel like I've done a lot. Someone said this was gonna take me a week. Okay, I do need to explore more from the gravity cannon, though. I don't remember how I made it to the quantum moon, either. I did that, like, by accident when I first started playing. We all fucking lost and didn't catch it. Oh, you needed to do an exclamation point, too, though, Bruno. Not an asterisk. But no, I do appreciate you guys trying to help. Okay, I also need to go back to the Sunless City still. I really want to just finish that place off. Ooh, it says that leads to the Sun Station. Oh, you already have one. See, you've probably done it in another channel. Because it does work across Twitch channels. I don't think I can do anything else in the Sunless City before it drives me crazy. Let's go. Well, I don't know how much time I have. The sun is probably going to explode soon. Let's see if we can make it out to this gravity cannon again before it does explode. Uh-oh. I might be going way too fast right now. For not being able to lock onto this until now, I can't believe we did that without autopilot either. Nailed it. Why is it running all funny? It's like choppy. I have RAM and VRAM available. What the fuck is happening? Is this not just gonna like shoot me into the white hole? Maybe 8 to 3 minutes based on look of the sun. That's not normal. Maybe game isn't meant to be played for 9 hours at a time. It's very possible. It did stop too. I like that it even still shows the text that I have. Oh no, I'm out of fucking fuel too. I could have just refilled in my ship. Oh, I see. We need to explore this building that's next to the gravity cannon. One moment. Shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Okay. Let's summon it. Did that work? I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. Wait, is this how I did it before? Because I've read this. Yeah, I've already read this. I've read this before. How did I do it? Take me to the moon. They managed to land that thing at Quantum Moon at all as a surprise? I'm not exactly sure what the fuck just happened. Crashed into myself? That was a pretty productive day too, though. I launched a shuttle into debris surrounding a white hole. Of course. Of course. Of course I did. Okay. That is probably a good place, given how much progress we did make today, for us to call this 9.5 hour nonsense in, especially since we only have another 7 minutes before I'd be pausing next round of ad stuff coming up. But let's go say hi to a friend. Looks like we do have a few people on. Ooh, Pirate Software's on. We've never rated them. No, let's go say hi to Tiny. So we have not rated them in the last month. We were hanging out with them recently, and looks like they just started a little bit ago and are playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But thank you so much for everybody who hung out today. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you also for all the new follows. Thank you for the subs. It's awesome that we've had so many new people come in, as well as so many people who've been hanging out with us for, a very long time coming back. So appreciate all of you. I will be back on tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if I'll go for 9.5 hours, but I will be back tomorrow. Here's also a raid message for anybody who wants to join us into Tiny Asparagus. They are a W human being and a variety streamer. They do a lot of really cool stuff, as well as like art and painting. So in addition to, variety gaming, they also do a lot of art and have a lot of really cool things that they work on stream. So please give them lots of love. If you want to copy and share the raid message, very much appreciate it. And yeah, I will look forward to catching everybody tomorrow. We'll be going live around the exact same time, and we'll try to go as long as I can. I would like to beat this game. If I could beat this game in 3 streams, that would be amazing. And then we'll dive back and deeper into all the new stuff that we have going on and all the updated schedule and things we have planned. But once again, love you all. Thank you for all the fun. Hope you have a great rest of your days, and I'll catch you later, filthy animals.